Hello, folks. Welcome. Today is Friday, and you know what that means. Well, I mean, if you don't. And admittedly, it's a far less obvious answer than most days that we stream. I'll give you a hint. It's not XCOM. Today's Variety Day. And today for Variety Day, we're going to be returning to the Red Strings Club. I've just got to take a moment to get that open here. But I think for the most part, we're pretty much good to go. Yeah. You know what? There's one more thing I want to do. Just as a little preparation. Right? Just in case. Clean that up. There you go. That works. Bring that down so it doesn't mess with anything. Awesome. I think we're all good to go. I think that works. Dare I say it? Let me go ahead and bring this up. Yeah, I hope that everybody's doing well today. Oh, Steam's gonna download an update. I've been bamboozled once again. It's very small. It's about to finish. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well today, this Friday. I hope many of you are beginning your weekends, right? Or at least looking forward to the start. I'm just staring at this thing update. My brain rots out. I must apologize too. I am rather late, yet again. As has become like the norm, which I don't love. I don't know. I know I've not always been 100% about it, but that's something that I want to work on. Improving a bit. I think my sleep schedule got pushed a bit when I was working before all that jazz happened. There we are. Thank you, Steam, for opening. If memory serves, the opening of the Red Strings Club was kind of loud the last time. So just bear with me for a moment, because I'm not 100% sure. But I'm gonna get that open, and maybe it'll blow my ears out. Oh, no, that's fine. I guess it was just the first time we launched it. But yeah, that's something I want to work on a bit. I need to... Studio mode. Don't worry, you're not missing anything. I just need to switch over our game capture. I remembered. Ta-da! There you go. And now I'm down here. Once again with my radioactive green glow. I don't know. This weekend I'll have time to look into it. I have not had time. I have had not. I have had not. I don't know what I'm saying. I have not had very much spare time outside of streams, or spare energy, really, more than anything. I've had time, I just have not had the energy to look into some of that stuff. So I'll work on it. You know, we're slow, steady improvement. We're functional. I think it's going okay. But yeah. Red Strings Club. Here we are, we're back. I am interested to see where it put our save. There may be some stuff we've got to redo. I was just, maybe this is egotistical of me. And you could tell me if it is. I don't know. But maybe it's also a good sign that I enjoy my own work. Last night, after, I ended stream, I mean, not early. We still ran a pretty long stream. It was like 5 hours or something. But I had ended stream, not because I was totally wiped out, but because my stomach was hurting. So I went and I crawled into bed. And I was like, I want to watch something, but oh gosh, I'm not really sure what. And I ended up opening up my last Red Strings Club stream, mostly to check on it, right? And make sure I didn't sound completely insane, because I know that when we play the Red Strings Club, we don't do a whole lot of playing the Red Strings Club, we mostly just sit here and talk, which I loved. While I was live, I loved it, but I had a moment where I was like, I should double check. I should double, triple check and make sure that I don't sound completely, like, insane. You know, does that make sense? Maybe. I don't know. You, me, the VOD watcher, right there, sitting there, behind your screen. Maybe that makes sense to you, but you can't tell me. Or maybe you can. If you get the opportunity, please do. Though maybe that defeats the point of being a VOD watcher. Being a VOD watcher seems like the ultimate form of the lurker, right? Which I am. I'm a lurker too. I get it. No shade, but you know. So anyhow, I pulled that up, and originally I was just anticipating listening to a couple minutes of it, and I just listened to the whole thing, including an embarrassing part at the end, which the live viewers have no idea about, but VOD watchers, listen. You're keeping that secret between us, alright? That when you raid somebody, it doesn't automatically end my stream. And, I mean, was it a hot mic moment? I didn't say anything. You could just hear me there typing away. And it was like, I don't know. That's probably happened a few times, too. And I don't know when. I don't know where. So they're just, like, buried deep in the VODs. That's something I've just suddenly become very afraid of, is the hot mic. So, hopefully I will end those moments, number one. And hopefully you'll help keep my secret. Please. Even though, you know, I don't know, like I said anything or anything. How about we go see where this save is? I feel like there was something else I was saying, but whatever. I see, we're back here. Okay. This is not too far from where we were. This is not too far. So we got like one dialogue deep in this encounter. So we'll just play up to there real quick. I'll read it. So Brandees here says, "Hi, hun. Oh, you finally made up your mind." Yeah, I'm all for going at them with all we got. Listen, I'm in the middle of a delicate situation here. Good news is that I found COO Johanna Seftus. That name always gets me. Bad news is that she's pointing a gun at me. I'll see what I can do. Did you meet Edgar Coldstream? I sent him your way. Ah, he told you about that? That's embarrassing. Okay, gotta leave you now. Bye. Quite the view, huh? He thinks he's smooth. And maybe he is. I don't know, just when I see that, it's just so dorky. Every time. So we've got Johanna Seftus, which if we recall, we've put a punk implant into. And now she's like super anti-corp. We learned last time also she's high on the extreme forms of anarchism. So don't move. Relax, I'm not your enemy here. That'll be for me to decide. I need her to lower her guard so I can get closer. Approaching her will increase the tension, so I should probably talk her down before moving in. Gotta pay attention to her body language. If she's too anxious, putting some distance between us will definitely help. Fine, let's pour some soul into this. So, we had opened up. Our goal is to get close enough. I presume to disarm her. I'm not really sure. Not sure what the plan is here exactly, but we're getting closer to the person with the gun, which sounds like a great idea. So originally we opened up with a dialogue. Listen, Johanna, I just want to talk. Who are you? Why have you been following me? And I believe, I mean, it's an obvious choice. You don't tell the anti-corp person that you work for their old corporation. I'm Brandeis. I need your help. What for? I want to put an end to SBW. Oh, so you're with Proxima. No, I'm just a free bird who likes freedom too much. Dork. Her gun is down, but she looks alert. And then we had decided, and I only remember this from a week ago because I watched it last night. We opened up this dialogue, and that's where we got stuck. What are you running from? Every single bastard in this city. Corporations took enough from me already. That's perfect, we're on the same side. Yeah, what side is that exactly? I don't trust you, or Proxima, or any other shoddy freedom fighter. Not paying taxes doesn't make you better than corps. In the end, any association is about power struggles. And this is where we had a bit of a talk, and then we just got completely derailed. And we never actually made a decision which we were going to take. So here we are. We're back to where we were. See, it doesn't take very long when I'm actually playing the game, as opposed to talking about it. Let's see. In the end, any association is about power struggles. I don't know. They're both equally flawed, potentially. Like she could tear down either of these. We kind of discussed this last time, but again, I'm just gonna run through it. I've not made a decision on which of these is the right answer. I agree. That's why I run freelance. Just feels. I mean, it's it. I mean, maybe it is the right one. Being like, yeah, association's terrible. That's why I run freelance. See, you and I are the same. Is a method that you can employ. Or you say, well, yeah, association kind of sucks, but you gotta do it for the cause. And I've kind of talked about last time how this is somebody who's willing to get things done, right? And the cause making a difference in that could resonate. But maybe she just wants to hear, yeah, I agree, that's why I run freelance. Maybe that's just all she wants to hear, and I'm overthinking it. The thing is, the dialogue, hello, Yalashio, hello, welcome. You've made it just in time. We are just getting started. We have not moved past where we were last time. I hope that you're doing well. How's it going? I'm doing really well. I'm feeling really good today. I'm very well rested, joyful, full of life, just in time for the 2 hour stun lock. Oh no. Oh no, why you gotta call me out like that? It might be true, but I don't know. I'm still torn on these. I'm still torn. I'm not sure which is the right call. I think it could reasonably be either. But I think I'm gonna choose I agree, that's why I run freelance. Did I get some nom-noms? I did. I made a big breakfast. I was so lazy today. I did not get out of bed. Like, that is why I'm so late. is I just refused to get out of bed. I'd say freelance too. Yeah, that's what we'll go with. But I made a big breakfast, as I have been tending to do recently. Had my oatmeal, had my bacon, had my garlic toast, I have my coffee right here. Oh, speaking of which, I'm gonna take a sip of this. 1 second. All right. All right, that was a little bit more of a gulp than a sip, but that works. um, hmm. So yeah, I'd say today's going well. Schlurp, schlurp, exactly. Let's go ahead and see if this works. I agree, that's why I run freelance. I pick my own fights. Usually it's against corpse, sure. Against, I think. I think the autocorrect got them here. But at times I've pitched myself against the likes of Proxima too. Who do you think you are, some kind of watchman? I'm just a busybody who can't sit out on a bit of fun. Only loyal to my own code. And how have you managed to stay alive this long? Because I also happen to be good as hell. That worked, that worked. Good, she looks chill. I should move closer. Any dreams? Yes, I did have a dream. And I made a point of remembering it. Not a, like, super, like... Well, it was detailed. Not a very plot-heavy dream. Just a very... I want to use the word comfy, but that doesn't encapsulate what it was. How about... How about when we get through this scene, or after we get stuck next, talking about nonsense, um, we do the dream review. Yeah, there was no dream review yesterday, but I'll give you a detailed one today, okay? So let's step forward. Let's move in. Her gun is down, but she looks alert. Okay, so stepping forward raises her alert level by 1. Dialogue can lower it by 1 if we're successful. I'm guessing a fail raises it. So doing a dialogue here at this distance feels safe. I think we should do that. What's the plan now? What do you want to do with your newfound path? I'm not sure. I'm still busy hating everything. Mostly myself for what I've built. How could I have been so blind all these years? You're still young. You have plenty of years left for sabotage. Think of your actions so far as preparation, learning your enemy. Or, easier, I could flee from the city forever. Live in some place where corporations can't reach me. Why should I care about all those idiots? See all those blue and yellow lights? They make me sick. Why the hell do you fight for them? We could explain the implant, but that does feel like a very nuclear option. They need us, or because I like to fight? I think this one's pretty clear. They need us is nice. It's a sweet thought. But I don't think that's why either of them are in this. Right? She's not sympathetic with the struggle of the people. Right? She just hates corporations. And then there's a subtle difference between those two, I think. She's a punk. And the idea of that is heavily rooted in the idea that you fight the good fight. Whether you can reasonably win or lose it, you fight the good fight. Right? And as much as this might be true, right? As much as this might justify your cause, you gain motivation because it's much more personal than that. I think that's the bit here. I've seen this particular scene play out in a lot of like cyberpunk content over the years. Over my long years of watching cyberpunk stuff and reading it and all of that, this is, I think, where you draw the motivation. And it makes sense if you think about it. I didn't get it for a very long time. It just didn't make sense to me. Because to me, this is enough motivation, right? To me, they need us is a sustainable motivation. But from what I can gather from the myriad scenes of this that I've seen, that's not true for everybody. And only relying on this can actually become really demoralizing. The idea that, oh gosh, now I need to go help again, right? Gotta go help the helpless people against the big bad, often wears these types of characters down, right? I don't know how rooted in reality that is. I don't know. I only know this bit from fiction. But let's do it. And watch me be right, because I like to fight. A person I love once told me that a life is as easy as finding what you get a kick out of and then doing it. I can sit on this fancy moral high horse just because I enjoy the anti-hero persona too much. Otherwise, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd be playing video games and smoking weed all day. Oh no. Maybe you should try that until you find what turns you on. Seriously, you wake up every day based on a philosophy that bland? You're risking your life in front of this gun because you get a kick out of it? What can I say? I'm a simple guy. And it worked. She calmed down. And it worked. See? I know my stuff. I'm like I don't know, some kind of professional. Teasing apart the psychology of these fictional characters. I feel powerful right now. Let's step forward. Okay. We're not close enough that stepping forward again is gonna help us. I'd rather maintain the margin of error here in case I do get something wrong. So let's dialogue again. Say, is there anything I could do to make you feel better? Can you create a world free of corporations? Sure, let's start with SuperCon. Good idea. That would only take years. If we're lucky, we might even be able to take down a second one before we die. Just 9,998 left. That'd be awesome. Not only because of the rush we'd feel slaying a titan, but also because of the message it sends. We could inspire more people to join the giant killing game. A new kind of revolution, but with chief whatever officers at the guillotine. Keep dreaming. Keep whining. Oh, that just worked. I didn't even need to make a decision there. That just worked. Okay, in we go. Jeez, Brandeis doesn't need my help. He's just that good. He's that smooth. He's built a full rapport with this person. See it this way. If you're this mad, it's because you really care. You're a loving soul and you want to make things better for society. Society? Society's the worst type of corp there is. Anarchist. Anarchist moment. The unspoken Riz. Yeah, you're totally right, Galaccio. He's got it. Society Inc., producers of racism, misogyny, and countless phobias since 70 million years before fucking Christ. What I want is to suppress it. Hey, I heard some guys at Supercontinent are about to do that. We should give them a call. You're right, and I hate you. What am I gonna do with all this hate? You're right and I hate you. What am I gonna do with all this hate? You could always remove yourself from the equation. Doesn't feel like what she wants to do. And again, I think it's the same as before. Fighting really helps, right? As they say in my Japanese anime, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, right? You gotta have that fighting spirit, right? You know, I've been there myself, and fighting really helps. Even if I wear this impressive smile by default, I'm one of yours. What does that mean, Brentius? Even if I... Impassive, not impressive. Impassive smile. I just read the completely wrong word. That's why the line didn't make sense. Even if I wear this impassive smile by default, I'm one of yours. I hate this town and the ignorant masses that comprise it. See, they need us. Remove yourself from the equation. I'll pull that up in just a sec, Eulachio. So I take comfort in not being one of them. A bit ironic that I risk my ass so they can keep wasting their lives in front of the TV. But in the end, it's the fight that does it. The adrenaline. The rush of knowing you're breaking the system. Even if you're just making tiny cracks in a massive mountain. At some point, even the cause stops mattering. It's just that. The fight. At some point, hate stops being a nuisance and starts being fuel. Then you can really smile when some crazy COO points a gun at your face. Here, let me go pull that up. Make sure that I've got that up, and... Oh no. Load. There it is. Got it. Yoink. And add. Once the ad plays, I'll pull this up. Oh, dear God. Actual motivational speech. What could it mean? Okay. What did... Here, I'll bring it up. Right here. Very professionally done. There you go. Unmute the tab because we're professionals. You haven't seen the original clip? I don't think I have. I don't know what this is.
Your life is everything. You serve all purpose. You should treat yourself now and give yourself a piece of that oxygen in the ozone layer that's covered up so that you can breathe in this blue trap bubble. Because you know what I'm here for, to worship you, love yourself. I mean that with 100%, with 1,000%.
Very good. Thank you, Eulachio. Thank you. Yeah, let's go back over. How very motivational. I have a sneaking suspicion that the original rant was not quite so wholesome. I've got a sneaking suspicion. Here, we'll step forward. We're almost there. We've almost made it. Oh, there it is. I'm guessing this is the original here. And we're gonna go right back and pull it up. Oh, I'm not even gonna tab over. I think this is short enough. Unmute tab.
You should kill yourself.
Oh, it's this video. I didn't realize that was from like a clip. I see. I understand now. I get it. I feel like I understand another layer, right? I've delved into another layer of understanding whatever that means. She looks alert. We'll dialogue again. I still don't get why you're pointing that gun at me. It's not like I'm gonna attack you or something. Really, I don't care if you just want to walk away. No need to fire a gun in the process. I just feel like causing some damage. No, but real though. Real. My blood is burning and not having a channel is driving me insane. I can give you plenty of things to point that gun at. Ooh. Or get rid of the gun, you'll feel better. I mean, over the course of this conversation, we've learned a lot about Johanna. And I think it's very obvious that this is not going to resonate. I can give you plenty of things to point that gun at. For example, your past. Let's break Supercon together. You make it sound cool. I'm in the business of breaking stuff and making it look cool, boss. He's just so good. I wish I could be that smooth. As smooth as a fictional video game character who, you know, is smooth when you pick the right dialogue option. Wouldn't that be great? We could probably step forward again and maybe end this, but let's be safe and go for one more dialogue. Maybe we can do this without even using, like, the explanation. Maybe we can just be that good at the game. You know, maybe I'm not the best one to vent to about your frustration. Deep down, and hell, not so deep. I'm just as angry as you. Give it enough time, I'm sure we just feed each other's rage until we decide to bomb the whole city or something. And you know someone who's not angry or dumb? Yes, Donovan, the owner of the Red Strings Club. That fool, he genuinely loves people. Aww, he's gay. Sounds like the dumb variety to me. The guy is sharper than the two of us together. How does he do it then? Runs a bar and doesn't hate people? Can't picture it. He's in love with human emotion. Love, hate, sadness, disdain, joy, shame, you name it. He's able to find the beauty in any of them. So hate machines like us, we can use someone like him close. He's the real ace up my sleeve, the reason I haven't lost it yet. Oh, you should come with me and meet him. My heart feels so warm for him right now. Oh, goodness. Brandeis, I'm happy for you. Donovan will heal your soul, I promise. You sound in love with the guy. But for a cynical character like you to say such things, I might just buy it. There's always time to fire the gun later, right? Plenty. We got her. We'll meet that legendary bartender of yours. We just talked her down. Speaking of Riz, here, I'll bring it up. I think the implant explanation is for like an achievement or something. Oh, I see. It might be. Here, I'll bring those up too. Oh, this is a variety day. We can be distracted as much as we want. You have to read the rest of the tweets above it to get the full meme, okay? Okay. Fascinating. This feels like some kind of ancient lore. John Lennon, Elvis Presley, Santa Claus, Homer Simpson, Bill Clinton, Ronald Reagan, Broken Heart and Heart. Liz, what does it mean when she sends you the Ronald Reagan? She wants your economics to trickle down on her. Okay. What's this one? Sending hot women the Bill Clinton emoticon. I did not send that emoji. I love it. Thank you. Oh, where is it? There it is. Thank you, Yoshio. You've got good access to strong memes. I'm very impressed. I did not send that emoji. I don't do a very good Clinton voice. I have a friend though. Oh gosh, if I could. He's probably asleep right now. What day is it? It's a Friday. There's no way he's available right now. If he was available, I would literally call him on Discord, get him to say that line in his Clinton voice, and then hang up. he just does an incredible Clinton voice, and also a really great Kennedy voice, an even better Kennedy voice, frankly. He loves what's that show? Clone High? I've never watched it. I only know of it through him. I guess I'll call him Argent. That's like his screen name. But he does like he's got some of the scenes with the Kennedy clone in it memorized. Yeah, I like your funny words, Magic Man. Like he says that. That's just part of how he speaks. He occasionally drops like clone high Kennedy quotes. It is beautiful. I love it a lot. um, Argent is one of my D&D players, so I hear that specific line quite a lot, which is very fun. I enjoy it. Over here in the Red Strings Club, Akara says Brandeis is coming back. He's bringing Johanna with him. They managed to get her on our side, huh? That's our Brandeis. Donovan. May I ask why you threw Edgar out of the club? I didn't expect you to lose your cool like that. I'd say Dr. Coldstream is a valuable asset for your plans. I'm surprised you decided to kick him out instead of digging for more information. That was unprofessional of me, huh? I guess I picked that up from Brandeis. Sometimes the right choice isn't the best choice. I may have made our lives harder, but heck if I didn't make myself happier. No regrets. Good for you, Donovan. Good for you. You're standing up for yourselves. I felt your anxiety levels rising at unprecedented rates, so I determined you made Edgar leave out of self-defense. But it's interesting to know how you've justified that to yourself. There's no playing it cool with you, huh? What is it about the mirror neuron algorithm that makes you so uneasy? I mean, we've kind of had a very thorough discussion about this before, and also, actually, I need to talk about the dream, don't I? I made a promise. I think this counts as a different scene. And you know what? This streamer keeps her promises. So we can talk about the mirror neuron algorithm later. Dream time. That's right, it's dream time. So, last night's dream, it was nice. It was just nice, is all I can say. It didn't really have very much deep plot to it. I was at a some kind of camp, like like with cabins and all that, like, not like a campsite, maybe like a summer camp or something. I'm not really sure. I was definitely, I'm not sure what you would call it. Probably some kind of summer camp. Because there was like, I was there, a bunch of people I knew were there, as well as some I didn't, right? Um, but there were like instructional periods, like classes kind of, but most of it was not that. It was mostly just like, yeah, go have fun. Go hang out in this idyllic environment where you can go out and, play in the woods or whatever it is you do, right? Um, run down to the lake or whatever. It was a very nice setting. There weren't really any problems, right? It was just intensely relaxing as a setting. Like the greatest challenge I faced was there was our instructor when they weren't instructing. No wizards, yeah, no wizards, nothing crazy, nothing supernatural going on. Um, our instructor, along with some of the other like camp staff, um, played this game, um, like a video game. And again, nothing weird, nothing like ooh, crazy VR tech or people in the game are real or anything like that. No, it was just a video game. It was just a strategy game that I hadn't played before, and I didn't know how to play it, and like I wanted to learn and play with them at their level, and that was the thing I did. Was I tried to learn how this super complicated video game worked, because it was like I remember it was so detailed. It wasn't even like the main thing I did in the dream. Um, it was a fantasy 4X, right? Oh, the Twitter? Here, I'll bring that up. Speaking of people in video games. Resident Evil 7 cutscene. What? Whoa. I don't feel like I can show that on stream. I mean, it's probably technically appropriate. I'll let people watch that on their own time. Um, that's beautiful. Thank you. Oh, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was talking about the game. Honestly, I want to play this game in real life now. Do you ever have those moments where you dream up something like a piece of art of some kind, like a book or a movie, or maybe you dream up a video game that doesn't exist in real life, but then it's so good in the dream that you really wish it was real? That's what this game was. It was a fantasy game, a fantasy 4X game, at its core. But the way that you interacted with it was this super deep simulation of the internal and international politics of these different fantasy nations. The amount of games and songs I've dreamed about. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They're just so good. So there was this deep simulation of internal and international politics between these different fantasy nations. So you had like the dwarves, you know, the lizard people, you had, you know, the crazy bug hive, and, you know, all these different groups you could choose from, with different positions in the world, right? Um, and rather than like rather than interacting with it like you would in a traditional 4X, I've had so many Giuseppe and Tartini moments. I'm gonna just take a guess as to what that means. I don't actually know for sure, for sure. Um, but oh, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so in this game, instead of I'm pretty sure is that like okay, yeah, honestly, you should just explain it to me because I feel like I have a strong guess, but I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna sound stupid and uncultured, as I tend to do. Um, you have full permission to explain the joke. Please, I'm begging. But instead of interacting with this setting, oh, Giuseppe Tartini dreamed the devil played the violin for him, and when he woke up, he tried writing the piece down. Oh, I see. He later said his version was trash compared to the devil's version. I see, I see. No, now that you've described it, I do remember that story, but that's not what I thought it was. It's a very famous piece. That is not what I thought it was, but I do now remember who that is, what that is. Okay. So I was stupid. I was stupid, but I wasn't ignorant. Then there's a key difference between those two. um, I think. I think. Thank you, Yoshio. What did I think of? I thought it was one of those cases where you imagine like an artist who's not real, right? Who's just not real. But um you dreamed of it, or, you know, other people have um claimed that it was real, and so now you have a memory of it. Like what's the fake Tumblr movie? The fake Tumblr movie from the guy that made Pulp Fiction? Tarantino. The fake Tarantino movie? Like that. Oh, more Twitters. Oh boy, my favorite. I may be stupid. No, that's me. Hold on. We're looking at this. This is an actual picture of me. That's who I am. This is who I am too. Um Gorbachev or something like that. I'm pretty sure that was a Soviet premiere, but close enough. That works for me. Close enough for me. So anyhow, in this game, rather than, you know, I mean, everybody knows. I mean, if you don't know how 4Xers are normally played, usually the modern formula is, I mean, not even the modern formula, it's an ancient formula at this point. It goes back to the original 4X games. Is you queue up constructions in, like, you know, like usually your cities. Sometimes they have different names. Sometimes they're colonies or production centers, but it always amounts to some kind of production location. So you queue up constructions there, which might be anything ranging from local infrastructure to military units to special projects. It's all just generalized into that. And then, you can give direct orders to your units and send them out to go do things. And that's like your very basic, super basic 4X mechanics. But that's not what you did necessarily in this game. It was way more complicated than that. You had to interact with your domestic politics in order to get certain things to happen. And you did this via a kind of card system, right? So you had a hand of cards every turn. So you could build a deck, you could have like advisors that gave you abilities and special bonuses from events and stuff, or having like patrons and allies could give you help and all of that. Like there's tons of ways to build a deck like that interacted with all of the game's systems. And then different these different fantasy, nations all had like different political structures, which also inform not only what influence your cards had, but like what cards were available, how you got certain things done. So if you wanted to start an infrastructure project, right? Say you want to build infrastructure, a road, right? Here's one thing I remember. You want to build a road that connects your heartlands to the frontiers of your nation, right? You need to get the people. You need to get the political power gathered in order to actually get that done. Now, a road, infrastructure construction generally makes people happy. But there may be reasons that people say, oh, but, the treasury, we could spend that money on more important things like subsidies for the heartlands, right? There are other interests at play with different priorities. There's a baseline of resistance you need to get over. And so you'd play these cards, which would represent everything from your personal talents, right, to give good speeches or, have, build like backroom connections and little deals and stuff. So it never got quite down to the super nitty gritty, simulation of I need to go find the specific politician to woo over with like, or woo over is not the right term, like to woo with like promises of like, oh yeah, I'll help you out on your next election, I'll show up and give you a good speech or something, right? Like that was minor enough to just be a card. Like you go find somebody, that's something that you're capable of, in order to eventually build up over the course of a turn power to get your agenda done. So if you wanted to build the road, you'd have to play some cards to get that done. Some of those cards may involve dice rolls and stuff and taking some chances. And then it wouldn't just be your hand for that turn isn't just for one situation. You've got to marshal it out over your entire nation. So if you want to have your nation like, start a military campaign and also build that road and also give out like welfare to, the poor in the capital, let's say, right? The more you put on your plate and the more difficult those individual tasks are, the further you stretch your hand. And the harder it gets to get what you want to get done in a turn, well, done, right? So you can't do everything all at once. Now, additionally, your nation isn't just monolithically controlled by you. Even in the most autocratic country, in the game, and also in real life, frankly, there are other groups, interests, individuals that hold access to what often are referred to as the levers of power and can make things happen. There are, groups that, if you don't stop them or, leave them be in general, will go around and they'll do things. So maybe another faction decides, yeah, I also want to build a road out to the frontier. And so even if you don't get that done, they're going to put some work into it, and maybe that happens. Or maybe there's something entirely different that you don't want to happen, like, you know, instigating conflict over mining rights, right, on the border of another nation, right, which could result in an international incident. And then international relations are played out the exact same way, just with a different international deck. So maintaining your international relations actually takes resources. It's not like in a lot of these 4X games where if you're just generally friendly and, you renew your good trade deals that make the AI happy, you can just be friends with everybody without any particularly great investment in the matter. Right? Like, it actually takes resources. And then, again, that links back to the domestic politics where you can invest more in your diplomatic corps and maybe get a bigger hand size and stuff like that. It just all linked together, and it was super, super cool and intricate. And then on top of that, you had the asymmetry. Um, it almost played out. It almost played out like a game of diplomacy, really. With like how everything was happening kind of at the same time, and all these different players, right? Because it was basically a LAN party here in the dream, right? All these different players were like negotiating in and out of the game and like, yeah, I'll do this for you, I'll get off your back there, but we're gonna go in on this guy. And it was just great. It was a great time. God, I want to play this game. I want to really play this game now. So that was a part of the dream. That was just a part of my dream. Is that game. Gosh, I hope somebody makes it eventually. Oh gosh, I hope somebody makes it eventually. That would just be so cool. Sounds very convoluted but entertaining for the autists. No, you're right. For somebody like me who likes my complicated games, it's for me. It's a game for me. Maybe not for everybody, but for me. You're totally right, Elashio. Um, and the other part of the dream, um, well, okay, so while all of this is going on, and I'm going to like instructional periods, and I'm like hanging out with people, and I'm like learning this game, and I'm just getting settled in, because like in the dream, the camp had kind of just started, and we were gonna be there for a long time. Um, maybe there was a girl, maybe, and I was very nervous. She was not. So she'd just kind of come by occasionally wherever I was and just pop in and be, kind of flirty and all that. Um, so, in a way that made me feel, on one hand, very into it. But on the other hand, also like, we're sitting in my dorm room, which I share with other people, and you're getting a little close. And I'm I'm not one for getting caught or anything. So that was kind of the dynamic, basically. I need to drink some water. One moment. So yeah, that was something that happened. Um, hmm. That's the other part of the dream that was really nice. So idyllic, getting thirsty, in in more ways than one, it seems. It's been so, gosh, um, it's been so like, again, maybe this is weird to talk about. Just briefly in passing though, and then we're gonna move on. Is like being being single is interesting, isn't it? Yeah, but it's not like, how do I describe this? It's not like, oh, I'm lonely, right? Like what I expected, right? That's what I expected to feel like. Oh, woe is me, I'm so lonely. No, it's more like, ah, I, I'm lonely. Does that make sense? Does that make any sense at all, or do I sound completely insane? Or am I revealing just way too much? Like, that could be true too. I don't have very many boundaries for myself on that stuff, but I know other people do and don't necessarily want to hear about it. So, mm, you get it, you get it. Good, good. Glad I'm not crazy. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think I need more time before I pursue anything serious, just to make sure that, like, I'm emotionally stable enough for a relationship, but I don't know, I'm kind of looking forward to the idea. Honestly, I may actually put effort into putting myself out there, which is not something I've ever really done before. My my dating life has been a journey over the course of my entire life. A journey that mostly involves me not making any moves. Um, so maybe we'll change that. I should, yeah, good, yeah. I think so. I think so too. I think that would be a good change of pace. If not, you can always get some more friends to hang out and meet more people. Yeah, that's kind of what I want. Is I was talking about this earlier in the week. I briefly mentioned it during some like early in the week XCOM, and then it was like, but that's like a whole can of worms. We'll talk about it on Variety Day if it comes up, and it's coming up. It has come up now. Is like the substantial changes in my like life circumstances, would is that what you would call it? Just like, because it's no secret at this point that I was planning on like the next big step in my life being moving in with my girlfriend. And that was going to take me to a new state, could put me in a new living situation in a new place, right? And that was going to be like a big step in my life. And now that's just not happening, right? It's just not. It is what it is. And I think it's for the best. Um, I've had some time to like think about it and I let my brain settle and I'm like, yeah, actually this could be an opportunity. For a long time, I think my vision of my future, what I like dreamed of being my future, um, was very much centered around her. Not necessarily in an unhealthy way, I don't think. Just in a, you know, I mean, it was a pretty long relationship. Um, we were just about to hit 2 years, so, it'd be how it be, right? At that point, I would think very reasonable to start making plans. That's kind of sweet. Aw, I'm glad. I'm glad it sounds sweet and not like weird or unhealthy. Um, but now that that's not happening, it's like, what do I do now? And for the first few days, I was kind of reeling at the thought. It was very scary. But now it's like, I don't know. World's my oyster kind of deal, right? I can do whatever I want. I have some restrictions, right? Whatever I want needs to involve me getting paid at some point along the way. I do support myself, right? So I need to pay rent, put food on my table. Um, and so, there are practical limitations, of course. But how I go about that, what my goals are, it's about me now. Like, entirely. If I decide I want to move states, if I can put the money together and set up a job where I'm going, I can do that. I don't need to worry about how that impacts necessarily like a partner because I don't have a partner. um if I want to, one thing that I wasn't doing for a long time um was settling into like a local community of any kind because I knew, sort of, I had a very strong inclination that I was going to be leaving, right? I was going to be leaving this town. A cult. Maybe not a cult, but maybe like, I don't know. I mean, communities are hard to find in modern life, especially here in the States. Finding anything in person is really tough. But even something small, like within a workplace, or like some like minded people. Like, I've never really been in touch with any of the local, like, queer communities here. We've got, like, a queer bar. Like, they have events, they have stuff like that. I've been once. And it's like, I don't know, maybe I'm missing out. Maybe I have the time now to look around and see what makes me happy, right? As an independent young woman. I've never really done that before, you know? Not to get like too deep or anything, but most of my life up till this point, while maybe not on tracks, right, has been focused around like a few very singular decisions, and everything else just kind of flowed between them, right? There weren't a whole lot of small like, I'm now going to go try this and see where it takes me. That wasn't really how I lived my life. I kind of had a long term plan and I was sticking to it. And, I mean, that's loosened up over time. That's definitely not a descriptor of me now. But this is, I think, kind of my opportunity to make some big decisions about where I'm going. Independent spinning rat? Yeah. I don't know what the point of this story is. But that's just kind of what I was thinking about. I kind of forgot what I was trying to make a point about. If I was even trying to. I don't know. Anyhow, that's just kind of what I've been thinking of. That's why I'm kind of thinking of finding, like, you know, a local job that I could do, like, long term. Right? That seems like the first thing to try that meets all my requirements. Like, finding, meeting new people, finding a new community. You said girl and dream, I said thirsty, and now we're here. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I can connect the dots because I was because there was the girl in the dream, which then naturally led to, the accusations of me being thirsty, which have stuck. And from there, it went into me talking about my experience with being single, which then went into the story. I understand now. I've caught up. Never beating the allegations, I never will. You all know too well at this point, really. Like, it is not something that I conceal. Even if I tried, I wouldn't be doing a very good job. Speaking of thirsty, I'm gonna drink some more water. There we go. So how about this mirror neuron algorithm stuff, huh? How do we feel about it? Um, I have not been thinking about it while we've been talking. I've been pretty much entirely focused on everything but the Red Strings Club, as usual. I did not just hit my own chair with my headset. That's not something I did. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. um, I just had when your pet has like a cone on their head and they like turn and they just keep running into objects with it. Um, that's what I just did to myself. You should also join discords and stuff. It's good Riz practice sometimes. Is it? I've never, despite the fact that I'm sitting here as a streamer who streams very, very often, who streams a lot, um, I didn't really grow up in any online communities, which is something that I have a lot of friends who did. So maybe it's not super common. I don't know. Maybe I'm. But I have a lot of friends that very much grew up on Discord and other like forums and games and all that. Um, and I don't know. I've just never really been a part of a larger Discord. I've joined a few, like for like streamers that I like, and by a few I mean one. Mostly because of language barrier stuff. Oh yeah, that would do it. Yeah, that really would. I honestly though, between you and me, seeing all the trouble some of my friends who really grew up online went through, I think we've dodged a bullet, Eulashio. I think we're much better equipped to handle these things as adults. But now I'm around streamer discords and stuff. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, maybe I try that. There's one, there's one or two streamers that I could maybe do that for. Like join and actually participate in their discords. Guys, what did I say? What did I say that was so terrifying? What have I done? Oh no, what did I say? um, your friend's experience. Oh yeah, no, they had like terrible experiences. And not even in like the like horror story level, like just in that they got to have like had these like super online lives that really messed up their perceptions of like socializing and ended up forming like really toxic connections with so-called friends that they only really started to break out of in college. Like it was rough, watching them slowly get out of that. Um, just the petty drama is like remarkable, and that's what I've seen with like all of the people I've known that like grew up super online. So it's not just like I've seen one or two people and that informs my opinion. It's like everybody I've seen that happen to. Um, so yeah, and oof, kind of a big oof. Um, most of them are doing better now. That's the good thing. Most of them grew out of it, are in the process of growing out of it, which is good. Um, I'm proud of them. I really am. I don't mean to gossip or anything, right? I'm proud of them. They've come a long way. That takes a lot of work. Um, yeah. So maybe I'll participate now that I'm an adult who can handle exposure to online social interaction. Maybe I try that. um, yeah, I didn't interact online much socially growing up. I can remember like a couple incidents. I can totally handle talking to people. Yep, yep, I can totally handle it. Um, I mean, it's just like over the internet, things often get different talking to people, right? Um, I think is the main thing, especially when it can be so moment to moment accessible. I think that's one of the big things. Where it's just like if you let yourself always be plugged in, whether that's always having your phone with you, like with its buzzer on, or just always having your computer up with the Discord notifications ready to go, or whatever it is, right? You can be plugged into a social environment damn near 24/7. And that can be, I think that's the big difference. I don't think that's as consistent an experience with like in-person socialization. Like eventually people physically like go somewhere else and you can't keep talking to them, right? There are times where you are separated. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not trained as a sociologist or anything. I'm just recounting my seen and lived experiences, as one does. Speaking of seen and lived experiences, I did learn something very important, very, very important, in fact, from online social interaction when I was young. I wasn't part of communities or anything, right? We're never going to play the Red Strings Club at this rate, by the way. I've tried to switch back over a couple times, and it just hasn't happened successfully. um, Tell you what, I'm going to tell this story, and then I'm going to try to switch back, and we're going to come up with an answer for Akara. This is great chatting, though. Boo. Hey. I mean, so long as the chatting is flowing naturally, I suppose I don't have to stop it, right? If the Twitch police come and murder me for this being actually a just chatting stream, though, it was nice knowing you all. Um, it's been an honor. um, so, growing up, I didn't really participate in forums, right? Discord wasn't a thing at that point. Not until later. Um, I didn't do chat rooms or what was the thing called? The Omegle thing? Is that the one with like, you randomly get slotted through? Like that like really blew up, I remember when I was a kid. Um, or any of the social media stuff, like Facebook and Twitter, I know. Tumblr also. Like some of that stuff got big when I was younger, right? And I never really touched any of it. Now there are a lot of reasons that I didn't. There are a lot. I wasn't a very social creature to begin with. But the one place where I did end up talking to a few people, well, and it's gonna be a little cringe, but I played RuneScape growing up. And I say I played RuneScape growing up. Omiko is the cock and balls exposure site. Yeah, that's all I know. That's all I know about Omiko, is that it's dangerous and kids shouldn't go on it. Nobody should go on it, frankly. Did that stop people? No, not in the slightest. Um, did not stop people. But I played RuneScape. I still, right now, I've been on a break from RuneScape for the past many months, but I will be going back. The urge to play RuneScape is creeping back into my bones. You never quit. You never really quit RuneScape. Um, so, but as a kid, that was like my game. That is what I played. Um, I didn't have a good computer or anything. So that, and I don't know, it appealed to me. It appealed to me, really. So I played that quite a bit, when I had free time as a kid. And that's, I think, where, occasionally I talk to people. I didn't do it much. Like, I was kind of spooked by strangers on the internet, but I had a few interactions, as you do in an MMO. Like, you just have a few interactions walking around. Um, Most of them I was just very anxious about. And yet they are mostly burned into my brain. They are burned into my brain. I can remember them. I remember during a Christmas event somebody walking up and asking me where I got like the Christmas cosmetic, and me trying to tell them, but I didn't catch that they were talking to me in the in-game chat fast enough. Um, and it was like text that hovered over their head, and like it got drowned out in the public chat in Lumbridge during like right outside the event. And so I had to ask them to like, hey, I didn't quite catch all that. Could you say that again? And he got really mad at me. He was like, it was text. Like, you heard what I said, and it's like, no, I didn't read it fast enough. Please. Speaking of being spooked by strangers, nowadays young people are so reckless with that stuff. They are. They are. And it can be so dangerous. It can be so incredibly dangerous. Um, I don't think the size of our community necessarily begets. Is that the word? Yeah, begets us to take special measures, take special measures for like when inevitably, you know, younger people work their way into internet communities that aren't meant for them, right? Baguette, yeah. I mean, it's an inevitable thing. Like, they aren't supposed to be here. This is, hey, uh, if, this is not a channel for, like, people under 16, right? But they will find their way, eventually, right? And with any community that grows to any substantial size. Like, I was a kid on the internet. Those age gates, they don't stop anybody. They don't stop a single person. Um but it's like I'll be sitting in other streams and stuff, and it'll be like the streamer will talk about their age or something because they're the streamer, they're an adult and they're fine to do that. And then you've got these kids that chime in with it because they want to be a part of the conversation. It's like, no, don't do that, please. You have no idea who could be reading that and getting ready to, like, target you over that. I'm not just talking creeps, scammers, right? Just manipulative, toxic people, right? It doesn't all have to be, like, assault-level horror stories, right? There are just some people out there that will just take advantage of you. Like, it's rough. it is something that, it's not come up yet in any of our streams, probably just because, we are a very, very small community right now, but I know that one of my ambitions is to keep working on this channel, right? And keep expanding it. We've expanded a lot here recently, actually. I've been really happy with it. Um, but, eventually there's a point where, I know that that's something that I'm going to have to, like, make rules about and, like, set guidelines and, like, have conversations about. Is like, yeah, like, we want this to be a safe place for everybody, and don't share that kind of information, right? Is eventually something that, will need to be talked about, and stuff like it too. Like where people live, that's another thing, right? Um, just little details of personal information that, in and of itself, may not be enough to set you up to be harmed, but can serve as a hook for people to draw more information out of you, right? And if you don't know what you need to keep to your chest, if you don't know better, right? Especially young people can be in a lot of danger from that. I mean, it's scary stuff. I think everybody here, like, to my knowledge, is fine, right? In our community so far. We haven't had any issues, but, it's the internet. You never know. People gotta be careful. So yeah, Yolasho, I'm sorry that triggered, like, a whole rant, but, like, young people get so reckless with that. It's crazy. It's like, it used to be a thing, I remember. They used to do PSAs when Facebook was blowing up. I'm showing my age a little bit. Um, when Facebook was first blowing up, there were public service announcements, both by private individuals as, like, safety tips, and also, like, they had, like, people, whether they were news hosts or radio show hosts and stuff like that. People doing what I do, basically, right? Kind of. Just at larger scales most of the time. Or people who send, like, email chains, because that was still a big thing. It was, like, benign, actually useful, informational email chains, right? Was a common warning is, if you are going to be going on vacation, don't post about it on Facebook. Why? Because that means that you're broadcasting to everybody that you know that you're going to be out of the house. And statistically speaking, you are most likely to be burglarized by somebody that you know. Right? But, people, just people in general, when, social media was like this, I mean, maybe not a new frontier, but was first, like, going super mainstream. People were just, like, saying, yeah, I'm gonna be gone from this time to this time on vacation. I'm gonna post constant updates on where I am. I'm gonna let you know when I'm out of the house for work every day. I'm gonna let you know when I'm on vacation for 2 weeks. Right? I'm gonna leave these very compromising things, and maybe most of the time you're fine and you get away with it. But you don't get away with it every time. Some people lose that role. And, you don't always know people. Especially, like, when, as Facebook continued to get bigger and more people who were, like, strangers were able to see people's pages, like, people do stuff, and it's not good. You gotta be careful with that. I share a lot of information on this stream because I know what can be used to hurt me and what can't, right? I've looked at that stuff for a long time. Um, you know, I've got the risk evaluation, right? And I'm like, okay, this I can get away with. This needs to stay off limits, right? Like, Mm-hmm. The Zodiac Killer had a Facebook account where he would post a lot. Yeah, I mean, people do that, right? People can use that information. Ugh. But my big safety rant aside, I mean, just be careful out there, right? And just because one person is sharing information that for them is fine to share, does not necessarily mean that it's going to be safe for you. That's, I think, the other big takeaway. I'm I'm 23. I can share my age. Nobody cares that I'm 23. The context changes, right? The context changes, right? Um ah yeah. So speaking of like threats online, right? This is what this story originally was. I have like these social interactions burned into my mind in RuneScape, right? Once when I was a little, like I was real little, I couldn't have been. I couldn't have been more than 10 years old. I had to be even younger, maybe 7, 8 years old. Like itty bitty Scarlet. Um, I was. Number one, I was probably too young to have unsupervised access to the internet. I'm just. I and my family are just lucky that I was very paranoid and well behaved, as a rule of thumb. Even then, about like internet safety. Like, I had no interest in talking to people online. But there was this time in RuneScape where I went into a dungeon, right? There was one. It's not in. Oh, well, that maybe dates it a little bit. Because old school RuneScape, what I play now, does not have this dungeon in it. So it must have been added after. So maybe I was 9 or 10, right? If I'm dating it, because it's a 2007 backup. I could have been 8, 9, or 10. The only dungeons she goes to now are the Segs ones. Gosh, I wish. I don't know where to find those. I, I'm very innocent. I don't know where to find those. Um, um, so I went to that. I went to this dungeon. It was one I remember that it was near. Actually, I think it was another version of the Stronghold of Security, is what it was. It's coming back to me. Oh yeah, I think it's coming back to me. It was so the Stronghold of Security had gone through a few different versions. Maybe it was. I mean, maybe it was the other version then. Maybe. My memory's a little jumbled. I remember the doors and there being zombies. Um, but anyhow, I was trying to get to the end of the stronghold of security. You know, I was a stupid kid, and I died. Right, I died, and my stuff dropped. And you've got time. You've got quite a bit of time to go back and get it. But I was like panicked. Right. I was at a point where I had full mithril, right? Which is not amazing, but like for little me, like that took a lot of work to get. Um, Little old me, it took a lot to get the full mithril plate. So my mistake was, um, I was gonna try and get in there. I ran in again and I died again, right? Now you keep 3 items on death, your 3 most valuable items. So I had kept my mithril armor and just dropped everything else. What I should have done, and I wasn't thinking because I was panicking, I was like a panicking 8-year old, because my stuff was on the ground and it was going to despawn. is I should have stopped off at the bank, banked my armor, and then just done runs in order to pick my stuff up. Hello, Skeleton. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. We're just talking right now. We're talking about, well, an incident that happened in RuneScape once when I was very little. So that's what I should have done, and in hindsight, like, I figured that out very quickly that that's what I should have done. Um, but I get there, and there was this guy standing there, like, talking to, I'm gonna guess, for the purposes of the storytelling, and I'm gonna say girlfriend. Like, they were hanging out in game. Um, I don't think that was like a fake thing because they weren't hanging out in a place that was like super public, right? And I'd run past them a few times in this process of me dying trying to get my stuff back. Um, so I was gonna make another run, and that's when I realized, oh, actually, if I take the armor off, then when I die, having picked up more of my stuff, if I get that far, I'll have been able to, it'll be saved, right? It'll be a most valuable item. My myth will be safe. So you know what I did? You know what I did? I played myself, right? I played myself and I learned a very valuable lesson about people, right? Actually, there's a great video that came out here recently on YouTube. A RuneScape content creator, which honestly, the RuneScape content creators are like insane with their quality, right? He came out with a video on like life lessons learned from RuneScape, and like I was called out. I was called out by it. But honestly, maybe we'll watch that video later. It was super good. His name is Jimmy, if you're interested. One of his most recent videos. I played myself. I asked him. He did not approach me. I asked. I explained the situation. Hey, I died just a little ways in, and, I made a mistake. Oh, the stream's buffering? Is it? Oh no, it playing? Okay, good. Good. I hope it behaves itself. I just told him the situation. Hey, I messed up and I died in here. I'm trying to get my stuff back, but, I can't get back with it. I can get to the point and pick up a few items, but I don't have the health to get out with them. I want to, make a few runs in, grab 3 items at a time. I can bank them, but I've just realized that's what I should do. Can I leave my armor here with you? Can I just trade it to you temporarily while I do this? Right? Because I'm on a time limit. So I explained the situation to him, and he's like, yeah, sure, trade me. So I trade him my full mithril. Now keep in mind, in the grand scheme of things, full mithril plate is not worth jack. It's not actually that good. It's like the noob. It's like the high level noob armor. Right? It's not actually that impressive. So I traded to him. Not even thinking like, this is somebody who now has power over me that could betray me. Hello, Grim. Welcome. Oh, I see, Skeleton. I see you, Lasho. Good. I'm glad things remain stable. But hello, Grim. I hope you're doing well. We're having story time right now. About how I was an idiot kid. Or was. I'm not anymore. I'm just an idiot. I don't have the kid part as an excuse anymore. But so I did that, and I managed to evacuate most of the rest of my items. Actually, all of them, I think. I got everything else back, which arguably, in total, was more valuable. Yeah, I've got the little PNG set up. There she is. Yes, she's turned out so well, Grim. Um, so I get my stuff out. It takes some effort, but I'm banking it as I go because now I figured out, like, yes, this is what I should be doing, and eventually I get it all. And I get it all, and I come back and I say to the guy, like, hey, thank you so much for the help. I managed to get everything out. Um, may I have my armor back? Then he laughed at me, and he left the dungeon. And I caught on pretty quickly as to what was happening. I could feel my heart sink in my chest. It was my first experience with, like, that kind of betrayal, right? Like, I was a little kid. This hadn't happened to me before, right? This wasn't a thing I was used to. Um, he was just gonna keep the armor. He was just gonna keep it. And there was nothing I could do about it. You know? I followed him for like a minute and asked again, right? Like, please, I'd really like that back. And he kept going and I gave up and I logged out. And I logged out and I took some time to calm down. um when I came back, I don't know if I kept playing at that point or if I came back later. Like, I still definitely played plenty of RuneScape then, before, like, old school RuneScape launched, right? Because there's a whole history there that I don't need to get into. The RuneScape I play now but is not the same one that I played then, right? No fight 'em. No, you couldn't. It wasn't a PvP zone. Not that I could have beaten him without armor, anyhow, right? Um, so, eventually, I keep playing, and years down the line, I'd get my neighbor, right? My neighbors were, they were sweet and they were like family friends, and they would get my sister and I like presents, right? For like birthdays and Christmas. And they would get for me these little RuneScape membership cards. Like the little, you scratch off the code on the back and you get the membership time, right? They still do those, I'm sure. Maybe not for RuneScape. I don't know about RuneScape, but they still definitely do those for the games. The same mechanism you buy the Fortnite bucks now, right? For you darn kids out there. So that's how I got my membership. And got out of the free to play and got to engage with members content. And eventually on that account, I got a little further there, and I'd worked my way up to wearing. There's this members quest where you can join the Knights Templar, and you can get this really cool looking like prayer armor where it's the full plate, but it's white and gold, and there's like different ranks of it. Yeah, they were good neighbors. They were really sweet. I hope they're still doing well. Like, we moved away from there years ago, but they still check in with my grandmother sometime and seem to be doing well for themselves. So that's good. That's good. They were very cool. I liked them a lot. Um, so, eventually, I grind my way back up. I get a bit older, and I think at this point I was like in my early or mid teens, right? I had an off and on relationship with RuneScape, as one does. At some point I came back and I had logged in and I was on I don't know. I came back and I was walking along. I remember very specifically, years later, I'm walking along the Port Sarim docks, right? Which is, if you don't know, hold on, let me go get it. YouTube, mute the tab. It's a very important location in RuneScape because it contains this song. After this ad, they're giving me an ad for Advil. One moment, skip ads. This. Is it gonna play? Oh, here it is. It's this place. Alright? If you don't know anything about RuneScape, it's this place. It's amazing. Sea Shanty 2. Right? Maybe I love this song. Some people say it's overhyped. And maybe it is, but it's also incredible and deserves it entirely. So anyhow, I'm walking along the Port Sarim docks. I don't know what I was doing or where I was going. That's not important in this memory. What I remember is I walked past a guy wearing full mithril plate. Years later. And I right-clicked on him. And I recognized the name. And it was him. It was him, still, years later, wearing the same plate that he had stolen from me years ago. What are the odds, right? What are the odds? And so he recognized me. Did I beat him up? Still not a PvP zone. I stay away from the wilderness for sure. So he looks at me and he starts to follow me because clearly he recognizes me too. And he starts making fun of me. Like, oh, haha, yeah, I still got it. I still got your armor. And I'm like, seriously? Seriously, it's been so many years? And you still only got my old mithril plate? Like, come on. And I didn't give him what he wanted. I didn't give him any further attention. I didn't get mad. I didn't lean into it. I didn't punch back. I was just like, that's so pathetic. What a pathetic individual. Right? Like, yeah, younger me learned a very important lesson about being safe. I had to learn an important lesson about, being safe and not giving strangers power over you and all of that. But also, that, wow, people that do stuff like that really aren't worth my time. Could have thrown him in the oven and roasted him. I could have. And, I would have been within my rights, absolutely. To report him. Or, to go after him verbally. I would have been within my rights. But this is the second moment I learned something about myself. Is that generally, that doesn't give me a whole lot of emotional satisfaction. I'm happier just to let him go be. I could have. All of that is completely right, Skeleton. Every single thing there. But for me personally, as within my rights as I was, I learned that for me, I'm just happy to let him go be pathetic. You want to harass some kid About how you scammed him years ago? Like, what are you doing with your life? What? So that's the story. That's the whole thing. That's where it ends. Thankfully, never encountered this individual again. Not to my knowledge, anyways. What a small world. Yeah, what's up, Skeleton? How's Tricks? Maybe we'll play some Red Strings Club. Have you ever read / listened to the Humans Don't Know How to Die Hasso story? I haven't. I'm not familiar. I'll have to look it up. Is it like a humorous sci-fi or something? I'm not familiar with it. Well, I think that we've been talking for at least an hour here on this screen. Yolashio, do you have any idea how long I've been trapped here? With Akara waiting for me to give an opinion about the MNA. Oh, some aliens save a human from an escape pod and try assassinating him to see how. But their methods don't work. Oh, I see. I hope you can join some good communities and make lots of friends. Yes, me too. At least an hour and a half. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that sounds nifty, Skeleton. I'll have to... I'll have to look into that. That sounds like a funny bit. Like we're about to hit 2 hours and it's been like 5 minutes of gameplay. Hey. Maybe more than maybe 6 minutes of gameplay, okay? You gotta give me that. We did get through that one scene with Brandy's approaching Cephas. That had to take at least a few minutes. So our mirror neuron algorithm, why does it make us so uneasy? It can affect me, even me, a non-implant wearer. It seems to be like the issue with consent. If the MNA gets out, humanity is doomed is a very powerful statement, but I'm not sure. I don't know. That doesn't seem to have any like underlying justifications. It's just kind of an apocalyptic prediction. Being in the wrong hands, that's what scares me. I don't think that this is something that can be in the right hands, though. Not the way that it's being used, right? I think our number one issue, at least that's listed here, I'm not going to rehash the whole why the MNA is bad bit. We did that when we were talking to Coldridge last time, and I think I talked for like maybe an hour on the subject. Maybe not that long. Maybe that's being dramatic. But I think it can affect even me, a non-implant wearer, somebody who hasn't opted into it, somebody who's not given the chance to say no or yes. The many people who decided to or have to face life without the help of any upgrades, now we're going to be facing the consequences without even having benefited from it. It's not fair, Akara. I don't mean to discourage you, but the chances of you stopping all of this are very low. So, in case I ever get to be in charge of the MNA, would you mind answering some questions about where to draw the line when tuning social psych welfare? Hey, that's not a bad idea. Some sort of backup to maintain a sliver of hope for revolution in case we fail. Let's talk about the primary intent of SPW then. How should I regulate depression and anxiety? Again, case-by-case basis, right? That's the issue. There should be an in-between option. It's not just, don't let people be depressed for more than a month. It's case-by-case, right? There's a lot of different types and levels of depression for different people in different situations that need different treatment. Alright? Akara, we gotta talk about more nuanced takes than this. Oh, you posted the link to the video in the Discord? Good, good, good. I'll take a look later. Thank you. I don't agree with either of these. I don't like either one. It's interesting, but it's like, I don't know. I guess don't regulate it. I'd rather have, like, you know, still relying on like the normal means of dealing with depression, like therapy, you know, therapy, psychiatric intervention, all the other methods that we got, right? You know, just remain like what we go to, then yeah, depression gets deleted after a month. Just give me some poops and floops. Okay, a poop for you then. I guess don't regulate it, because I think not regulating it's better than regulating it with this, with between these two options. Let us be depressed. Misery is part of being human. Let us need each other. Let us beg for help. Should I let people commit suicide? Oh. I mean, again, it's like Akara, like, there's already ways to regulate it, though. Exactly, that's the thing. I mean, it's like, we've got tools to deal with this. Forcing, like, the SPW to, like, annihilate it all without any respect to it being a case-by-case basis is like, you know, that's, I'm not liking this one, right? It's like, there should just be a case-by-case consult with professionals option, right? You know what this is? You know what this is, writing-wise? Because this game is clever. It's real darn clever. This is the gotcha. This is the... It's real easy. It's real easy to have, like, this principled, like, no happy pill, no M&A, no SPW position in theory. But when you just ask flat out, should people be allowed to commit suicide? It's like, oh, I mean, you want to stop that, don't you? It's a gotcha. That's what this is what they're getting us with. That's what they're saying. Got you. Now, I think we've talked about this pretty thoroughly. I don't think that any of this actually gets us, right, in our argument. That the real problem with the M&A is, I mean, SPW should be used, like, again, you know, case-by-case basis. Yeah, I mean, like you're saying, skeleton, right? You know, you need a opt-in, case-by-case basis. You know, everybody's different. You don't want to, like, annihilate human personality in the process here, right? So, yeah, your goal with applying these kinds of treatments, one of your many goals is going to be suicide prevention, certainly. You know, a heavy subject, but, you know, like, one of your goals with therapy, right, is definitely that. You don't want that to happen. But when it comes to, like, deploying that with no process for, you know, consent and just eliminating those emotions or the ability to have any of that impulse, like as cruel and terrible as it is, it's like that seems inappropriate to me. Scarlet lip pop? A lip pop? Did I make a noise? Did I make a noise without thinking about it? You know, it's gonna seem cruel, but again, like I want an in-between option here. Like Pop Cat? No, asking can you do? Like that? Is that Pop Cat? Pop, pop, pop. Like, you definitely want, like, to prevent it, right? But not like this. Not by manipulating people's mirror neurons using a hyper powerful AI to brainwash all of the emotions and impulses that lead to that out of the human psychology, right? Like, you're bringing a sledgehammer to an issue that needs a scalpel. So, yeah, don't regulate it. As much as it can hurt, people should have the right to do what they want with their lives, even end them. Now, about violence. Should I... Fuck. God damn this game. Oh, god damn this game. Oh my god, it's after me. It's after me. Oh, that's hard. That's, It's the... This is it's being smart. Again, it's very smartly written. I just don't want that sitting up on my screen right now, so I've come over here. Oh. It's, It's a shocking argument, but again, it comes up in the discussion, right? I mean, just philosophically, right? That inflicts on other people's freedoms, preventing that isn't really a gotcha. Yeah, it's like that becomes the issue, right? If you could stop, you know, if you could stop crime, right? Does that change the equation? What happens personally to people, is that different from the personal emotions that lead to the development of crime, right? Especially that, which is a particularly violent and horrific sort that I think everybody can agree. Everybody that's worth anything can agree is absolutely something that should be stopped if possible. Right? So it's like, I mean, you can't let it occur, right? If you have the opportunity to stop it, I guess you have to, right? But again, it's like, yes, the goal should always be to stop it, 100%. But doing it via an MNA, like that's basically a mind virus, right? Just has these issues connected to it. Oh well. Don't. Yeah, at least let that go. Murder? Yeah, let people commit murder. Because assassination falls under murder. Murder, very much broader category. Much broader category. Right? Again, though, like, give me the it's fine. It's fine. I mean, anyhow, this is all talking about a hypothetical where we fail to stop it. Like, Mm-hmm. Yeah. Should I let hatred, such as xenophobia or homophobia, exist? God. I mean, again, like, you want to annihilate that stuff, but. Mm-hmm. I'd love to make it all disappear. But again, like, can you really take that? A lot of that stuff, I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, it's like. Yeah, they're really throwing these at us, huh? Goodness, I wasn't ready. I wasn't emotionally prepared for this. They're throwing it at us. The whole damn book. I feel like I'm back taking philosophy in college. Jeez. A fun spelling of psychology there. I love it, skeleton. I love that. That's how that's how we should write it from here on. But yeah, like, yes, you want to remove that, absolutely, wipe it out. But through an M&A, like, mind control stuff, using a mind control machine for it feels. Yes, you are silly, and that's okay. I'm only slightly poking fun, I promise. I hate the stuff, right? But it's like, if you're gonna wipe it out, don't do it with a sledgehammer, right? Right? It could go either way. I'm not sure what the right answer here is. I still trust that someday humanity will grow out of that. Fuck, Donovan. No, you can't say that. Oh, God. Donovan. This option's here for, like, the gamer. The gamer comes over here and clicks this option, and Akara's like, no, you idiot, you're completely wrong. Akara's like, damn, you sexist. You unaware. That's the gamer gotcha. Oh, God. I mean, you, again, like, you don't want it. But using the villainous mind control device to do it, I don't think solves any of the fundamental problems here. Oh, see you, Grim. I hope that the vet appointment goes well, and I hope that V is gonna be nice and healthy. um. Yes, but not because it's right, obviously. Yes, because. Yes, give V lots of pets for us. Um. Yes, but just because, again, like, don't use the mind control device to wipe that stuff out. Right? Don't use the mind control device on it. Because what happens, right? You. That's just a whole can of worms there, is how you would even begin to use the happy pill SPW to undo systemic sexism, like systemic misogyny. Like, individual, I get, and I guess eventually that does, become an attack on the systemic. But, like, that's gonna take a lot more. Just leave it be, Akara. Just leave it be. Yeah, we have to get rid of sexism by ourselves, individually and as communities. It wouldn't mean shit if we just swept it under the rug. You're being a bit hypocritical. Why do you say that? You're all against the M&A, but don't mind using it if a particular issue concerns you. Maybe you're just against how they plan to use it. No, I said all that just in case we fail to stop it from happening. But you could have told me not to affect people at all. Yeah, see, here's the gotcha. Here's the, oh god, golly gee. If I do use the mind control to stop anything... If I happen to get a hold of the mirror neuron algorithm, I'll do exactly as you suggest. You know, I got to experience what I believe was a rush of happiness when you praised me in front of Edgar. Thank you very much, Donovan. They got me, Scarlet. they think they got me, but they didn't. They think they got me, but they didn't. That's not the gotcha that they think it is. I think for many other people that would be. And it's like, oh, well, if... it's like the supervillain sitting there with the moon laser, right? And says, I'm going to blow up the moon, right? And you're actively fighting to stop the supervillain from blowing up the damn moon. And there are many issues that we can state, right? About why blowing up the moon would be a very bad thing, right? Anything, like, we could talk about the tides, we can talk about why you have the right to blow it up in the first place. There's tons of issues with blowing up the moon. And then the villain turns to you and says, but if you fail to stop me from blowing up the moon, and I blow it up, and all this comes to pass, would you mine the rubble for economic benefits? As if that's some kind of gotcha. Like, of course you make the best of the bad situation, right? Why is there a moon blowing up laser? I'm talking about, like, supervillain plans. It's an analogy. It's an analogy to what just played out. It's like, if the evil mind control device is used, at least we can stop the very worst of violence, right? Would that be a crime regarding the space treaties after the Cold War? I don't think that the supervillain in our hypothetical cares about the treaties. But you'd probably be right. I would think so. I'm glad to hear that. You're wonderful, Akara. You should be proud of yourself. Just promise me to go to school for, like, philosophy and make your teachers cry. Irving? You managed to get your hands on our lawyer friend? Oh. Yeah, here's the other dubious thing that we did. We did ever so slightly send the torturer kid to go say hi to the corporate lawyer. Gotta confess, I thought you didn't have it in you to break someone like her. What? You killed her? Damn. Well, what did she know? Okay, I'll write it down. I have the Ahana thing covered already. So she didn't know about M&A, huh? Supercontinent's new CEO is a 15-year-old girl named Radhika. Yeah, that surprised me too. Radhika's likely had some people killed. Got rid of Jack B. Gaynor. Ah. Radhika was raised by Akara. Yeah, no, Yolashio, you're completely right. Actually, you're completely right. I mean, the game tells you about problems, but never addresses where do those problems come from. It just tells you, would you press the solve problem button? Exactly. Exactly. And unfortunately, that is I'm sorry to say, that is ultimately as deep as a lot of philosophical discourse goes. Right? A lot of it. That's not to say that there isn't good stuff out there. There absolutely is. There's tons of it. But if you go and you sit down and you want to talk philosophy, um, or politics or anything like that, you know, economics. God, I studied economics for a little while, for a minor. I did not complete that. There were some absolute ghouls running that department. Yeah, anarchist versus socialist when Lenin didn't press the end state button. Exactly. It's like you've got real world material conditions to work with. You can't just press a button and make the problem end. Right? This is why we discuss systemic change. Actually, I touched on it very briefly when the ending the oppression of women button came up. Right? And it's like, Akara, that's a lot harder than you think it is. Mm-hmm. Like how politicians think nukes work? Yeah, honestly. Right? It's like it's a press button solve problem, right? And not necessarily in the launch way, but in the if we have more nukes, it prevents the war. And it's like, no. There's a lot more going on under the surface, and you're only seeing like not even the full surface level, you're seeing like the peak. Right? You're seeing the peak with the bright waving flag that tells you what's going on, and you're not even seeing the full surface of what's going on here, let alone what's going on underneath. Right? The solve problem button, I think, does a disservice to a lot of the issues. Like everything that Akara brought up, basically. Right? Maybe I should have gone the other way on the one issue. Because it's like, even that, I mean, it links in the same way that the oppression of women button actually doesn't really address the issue. There's also the robotics problem of machines doing what you say instead of what you want them to. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like the murder one. Say we press the stop murder button. Does that stop justified killings? Right? Because there's I am not a pacifist, right? There are times when that stuff is justified. You know, there are times when you got to bring out the guillotine. You know, there are times when the Romanovs got to go down. Does SPW? Does SPW stop those? Are those murders? Probably. Yeah, I mean, tons of issues. This is new intel, though. Radhika was raised by Akara. It's basically a prodigy kid put through special cognitive training by an older version of the AI. That is scary stuff. We now know who Supercontinent's CEO is. Akara's maker is Dr. Coldstream. Yeah, I know. So the government really is backing this. So I think that's the only piece of information we've missed so far. And also, outside of revolution, self-defense is a thing? Absolutely. Self-defense is absolutely a thing. Yeah, thank you, Irving. Very useful. Although next time, first avoid causing harm. It's cleaner that way for everyone involved. And yeah, most importantly, do not fucking kill the target if you weren't instructed to. Okay, bye. So we did manage to get more information. So now we're only missing one. Why is Supercontinent doing this? And we'll have completed all of our objectives. That's pretty darn good. Oh, here they come. Johanna, this is my partner, Donovan. Donovan, this is Johanna, CEO at Supercontinent. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. How are you doing? Fine, thanks. A lot better since your pal here deactivated the rogue implant I had in me. Oh, I see. That means you're not on our side anymore? Not exactly. Randiz may have freed me from the influence of the implant, but I can't ignore the revelations I had while under its effects. After all, I was dealing with a serious anxiety crisis already before that shit broke me down. All this just opened my eyes. Haven't felt this level of clarity since my NGO days. Well, I'm happy to have you on our side then. For the record, don't count me in with the revolutionary lot. I'm still loyal to Supercontinent. I just want to help you steer it in the right direction. Sure, whatever works for you. So, is that an Akara android? So a little bit less full-blown anarchist here. Yup. And not just any Akara android. The very one that installed your mind-opening implant. I just have one question. I understand that you had several options at your disposal. Why did you choose that one? I'm sorry, normally I'm able to follow the logical steps behind my actions, but for this one, I can't tell. Something inside of me told me to. AKA me, the player. Something, huh? Inspiration from the machine, how beautiful. And creepy. Beautiful and creepy. Watch your mouth, Brendies. From the time I've spent with Akara, I can tell they have their own tiny heart. Yikes. Anyway, can we focus on more urgent matters? Tomorrow is our best chance to stop social psych dumb fare and the mere nonsense algorithm. How come? Tomorrow we're migrating most of our network to a more powerful server on which we can run the M&A. Until everything is signed, sealed, and ready to go, there are plenty of holes a guy like Brandeis might be able to exploit. I could work my way in after they finish the migration too, but the chaos is definitely going to open up breaches I can exploit. Always a show-off. Listen, Brandeis, the only way to access control of the M&A is through an executive office in Supercontinent's tower. The lightest security will be at Adrian Ferguson's CFO. He's supposed to be absent. Yeah, he got a nasty implant, same as you. I hope he gets a better ride out of it than I did. We really messed up their like, upper management, didn't we? Like, we did a number on them. What did we do to him? Hold on. The CFO, that's gonna be like at the beginning of the timeline, right? It's the hippie compassion magnifier. So now Ferguson is extra compassionate. That may be important. We should keep that in mind when we go to his office. So that's it. I get into his office and hack the shit out of the M&A. It's gonna be trickier than that. In this day and age of neural hackers and cyber warfare, our new CEO's designed a system to level the field against your kind. Impossible. They've gone completely analog? Almost. Communications among executives and access to critical systems such as the M&A are handled through an old-fashioned landline network. It seems I have 3 to 4 random variants of humans in Stellaris. Oh yeah, that does happen. You can get humans from events and stuff, and they're technically different. A what? He doesn't know what a landline is. Shit, that's ancient even for me. When I was a kid, there were already just a few left. It's like a phone, but wired to the wall. It's what we had for getting calls from my grandparents. They're calling me old. I think they dismantled the whole network a couple of decades ago. That's right. We've got this one built just for us. Even if a neural hacker managed to plug in, it doesn't just use the same protocols, it just looks like gibberish to an implant. They just coming up with random variants. How strange. It's all controlled by numeric commands and voice activation. Lucky me. Yeah, you're just as useful as any other implant-free peasant. Hey, I wasn't being sarcastic. My specialty is social engineering. I have a VOMOD implant which allows me to impersonate anyone's voice provided I have enough biometric data. So congrats, you found your inexpugnable bastion's Achilles heel. There's still hope though, I guess. Darn. Looks like we're gonna be faking our way through their system. A little social engineering. Next major obstacle is our current CEO. What do you know about her? I know her name's Radhika and that Akara was in charge of her upbringing. This is a special education program was designed to stimulate her intelligence to limits not yet reached by any human being. Which explains how she's leading a corporation at the sweet age of 15. She's just 15? Whoa, you weren't exaggerating, Brandies. He's a legendary information dealer, alright. We tortured somebody for this information. That's the only reason we know all that. Even if I didn't know all the details about her secret training, Akara, wow. You got all that information in just 2 days. Speaks for your colleagues, huh? He's super humble, too. The plot is thickening rapidly, and probably coming to a head soon. Could we finish the Red Strings Club today? Maybe. We could maybe finish the Red Strings Club today, folks. Copium. It's only taken us, what, 3 streams? This one's not even over yet. I don't know how much more there is left. Okay, so you know how dangerous Radhika can be. If you're about to mess with the M&A, you'll definitely have to deal with her. Be careful. No matter how smart you are, you can't beat the hard-earned experience of us old dogs, eh, Donovan? Just be careful, dude. Don't sweat it. You know I always land on my feet. Anything else I should know? That's it. Okay, I'm taking the wheel from this point on. Johanna, I need you to go back to your office at Supercontinent and act as if you've recovered. I have recovered. You know what I mean. Just go in there in case I need some backup. Now, Donovan, you did a great job and you should rest tonight. I'll need you fresh tomorrow to back me up on the phone. I'll stay here tonight and give you a special Like, I was just reading the line. I didn't know how it ended or what it meant, but, then I got, like, halfway through, and I was like, oh, wait, that's what that is. I'll stay here tonight and give you a special massage to get you back in shape. What do you say? Good for them. Good for them. These boys gay. They gay as hell. Hell yeah, I fucking earned it. Everybody have a good sleep and we'll go fresh into battle as soon as Supercontinent's server migration starts, alright? Excuse me. Yeah? I can try to recreate some biometric profiles of people who have been in the club since I have them analyzed. The ever-useful Akara. Sure, get me all the voices. The thing is, the process takes a while, so it's likely I will only have one ready in time. Whose voice? Whose voice do we get ready? Whose voice do you get? All? I can't get all. I get one. Nema? Nema's an interesting choice because Nema's dead, right? Like, she gone. So... Maybe. So we could take the lead on the SPW project. We could take the lawyer, the social media manager, or the mad scientist. We got 4 options here. Honestly, they're all good. I don't think it's gonna let us pick wrong, right? I don't think there's a wrong choice here. Nema would be interesting because we know everything from Nema now. Right? Thanks to our torture friend. And also, she's dead, so it's not gonna be like I'm on the phone with somebody, right? Impersonating her, and then she walks into the room. Right? That's impossible. She's rather dead. So yeah, maybe we do go with the lawyer. We have the most complete knowledge of what she knows, right? I think it's going to be easiest to impersonate her. I guess my only issue is that the lawyer is probably the lowest ranking person here. But they are a lawyer, and they can really throw a lot of weight around. Especially making up nonsense like, oh yeah, I need this file signed, and I need your fingerprint or your signature like right now, or else we're not going to be able to get this thing through, right? Like they can really make someone panic by shoving a bunch of papers at them and saying sign here. I think we go with the lawyer. Understood. I'll transfer it to your neural drive when it's ready. Don't worry, got to, Mr. Roboto. Okay, everyone, it's a wrap. What if they know she dead? Then we're screwed. But I would think that Irving would be competent enough to hide the body. Tomorrow we make history. Oh, rainy vibes. It's tomorrow. We don't get to see the special massage, unfortunately. Oof. It's just like real life, right? It's all rainy outside. How's it doing right now? It was really coming down last night. It did a bit during stream, and then it was like really raining like last night, like storming, like thunder and lightning. I loved it. I had I may have had a little treat, a little treat, a little bit of talk to my old friend Mary J, and really been vibing last night to the thunderstorm. It was a great vibe. No 6 hours sex scene. I know, disappointing. Disappointing. How dare they? So this is a landline telephone, an ancient artifact. How do we use this? You sneaked into Ferguson's office. Yup, I'm in. Not a single alarm triggered. Nice. I see you found the landline Johannes told us about. Do you need me to run you through its mechanism? Sure, provided that it doesn't make you feel too ancient. Shut up and listen. I'll get comfortable. Am I holding it right? Look, it's not that different from a regular phone. You should have a numeric pad where the phone is connected. That's it. So you just click on it and input a sequence of 9 numbers, then wait for it to perform the call. You can also use the numpad or number keys on your keyboard as a shortcut, because you're a gamer. Cool. You should have Johanna's phone address in your neural drive in case you want to give it a try. Sure, I'll have a look around too in case I see some useful info to start digging towards the MNA. I've set my drive in detective mode so it'll automatically be picking up facts and important data. I've also loaded Johanna's voice in it, along with the voice Akara prepared for me. That should be more than enough to get me started. Wish me luck. Luck wished. Okay. Well, before we start making calls, it's time to social engineer our way to victory, folks. We're in the office. We need to make these people give us what we want without them even knowing it. So, a note that floats over to us. Very cool. Since you complained about the computer ruining your feng shui, or however you pronounce that. How do you pronounce that? I butchered that, I know I did. I had it installed in a hidden compartment. To use it, activate it from your phone. It's all 7s to hit the jackpot. We'll set it how you want it when you're back. Francis. Gotta love them post-its, leaking corporate info since 1980. So, all 7s opens up the computer. That's cool. A bouquet. The flowers are synthetic. They feel like the real thing, but last for months. It has a card in it. Glad to have you back, Adrian. Call me and I'll put you up to speed. Karen from HR. And we got a number, 555-025-272. So, Karen's a fan. Getting a bit ahead of themselves, huh? So Karen's a fan of our guy. But I don't have the guy's voice yet. Interesting. Some documents. They look like meeting schedules. Gene Sync, plan discussion, July 5th, 10:30 at Office 62, COO. Empowering middle managers, July 6th, 11 at Office 12, HR. Maybe she wants him? Oh, clearly. Merger with ECUK. I'm not gonna read that phonetically. 17:30, Office 56, CFO. Next steps, CEO. That's it for this week. Okay. This is natural bone. There's something carved on it. Dulce venom in expertise. War is sweet to those who have never experienced it. This guy is a total loony. Yeah, so it seems. Okay. Well, I think that's the information from around the room. So Kos is dead as hell. Johanna, we can get a hold of. We've got Karen, and I think I can open up the computer with all 7s. Accessing office computer, that's right. Jackpot. Very good. Huh. Okay, show me your secrets. Of course, it needs a password. Can't you crack it? Let me try. Okay, so... It can't be 1, 2, 3, 4. Their IT manager would murder them on the spot. Ferguson CFO? Rank and name? Google? No, I'm not gonna Google the answer. Let's try his name and rank. Because it sounds like this guy, I mean, the computer just got set up in his desk, and it needed to be set up how they wanted. So it's the admin password. Actually, it's the admin password, so is it admin? Admin doesn't seem right. Ferguson CFO seems like 1, 2, 3, 4, easy. Nope. Nah, this computer's a beast. It'd be easier to torture the password of the owner. Okay, should I call a torturer? I wish that was a joke. Don't call anyone. I'll try to figure out the password myself. This would be a great time to take advantage of the rogue implants a car installed on Ferguson. I need to find a way of contacting him. Okay. What's this thing down here? Ah, the password. Nope. I don't think it's gonna be any of these, actually. I think they're all just jokes. Okay, so I think we've got all the leads we can get at the moment. We have to watch out for Radhika, the Prodigy CEO. So you don't want to deal with her, if you can help it. Right now we're using my original voice is the problem. I can become Kos and I can become Johanna. I think Karen's gonna hand over information pretty easily. Johanna's also just on my side, so we could just call her as us. Let's give it a try. I mean, though, she'd already have given me the information I need, so actually, I don't need her backup right now. Let's not bother her. Let's become the lawyer and call Karen. That's about all I can think to do. Let's see what information we can pull off the surface here. HR should be very afraid of the corporate lawyer. Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Good evening, Karen. I was calling from... Nema, my favorite lawyer. How are you? Did the sessions with Dr. Parsons help you with your stress? If you want my opinion, you should be proud of having ethical crises when dealing with affairs like ours. It's only a sign of how good a lawyer you are. You not only aim to protect us legally, but morally too. I know that what happened with Jack hit you hard, but hey, thanks for covering for us. She's a gold mine. She's a gold mine of info. Thank you, HR, for being so gossipy. Who is this Karen from HR, and why does she say things like that out of the blue? Are they that close? No, Brandy's HR just gossips. That's the bit. It's not that deep. Did you want something? I need to contact Ferguson. Do you have his number? He's not in his office and an urgent matter has come up. Adrian hasn't really been feeling well these days, so he's been resting at his villa by the harbor. Fortunately, he had an emergency line installed in his home. Take note, 555-693-0030. There we go. Now we can steal Ferguson's voice. Tell him we're praying for his recovery at HR. Sure, bye. Got him. Alright, we can make the call now. I just need his voice, right? So I should stay as the lawyer and make the call. Write that down, write that down. Yep, thankfully it writes it down for me. So I need to call him. You probably don't call him with our real voice just yet. Hello. Good evening, Mr. Ferguson. This is Nema Kos. Oh, Nema. I'm sorry, I haven't recovered yet. I can't go back to the office. Don't worry, we understand. Sorry for disturbing you while you rest at home, but an urgent matter has come up. Oh my god, did something happen with tonight's plan? Nothing that we can't solve, but I'm afraid we're gonna need to access your computer. What's the password? Thank God. My password is merge the world 4891. Thank you very much. I'll keep you up to date. Easy. See, nobody questions the lawyer. This is a great idea. Yalashio, you were completely right. This is the correct choice. I wouldn't question the lawyer. If the lawyer called me and was like, hey, I need your password, I'd hand it over. The password doesn't work? I hope Ferguson's not trying to trick me. Did it get reset? It probably got reset. Let's just call him back and be like, hey, listen, did somebody mess with your computer? In which case, gonna have their number? Hello, good evening. This is me again. The password you gave me doesn't work. They probably had it changed as a precaution since I've been acting sort of weird these days. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you. Tech people here tell me we may be able to override your computer security through bio-encryption. Sorry, you lost me there. Basically, if you send us your medical ID, we can get clearance by simulating your presence. Whoa, didn't know that was possible. But sure. Sure, let me just send you my biometrics. My medical ID. Oh, this guy's great. And he's so easy to work with since we made him so compassionate. He just wants to help me. Okay, thank you. Looks like the hippie made him not only compassionate, but over-trusting as well. That's good for us. Now I just need to pass the ID to Donovan, and he'll see if Akara can get his bio profile. So I'm a bit stressed by the whole situation. I'm afraid I won't be much more use tonight, so I think I'm gonna go take a walk along the beach. Can't deal with this pressure, I swear. Oh, don't worry, you can take it from here. You relax. Good, he's away from the phone now. Let's go back to our own voice. Hey Donovan, I need your help. Sure, what's up? I need Ferguson's voice from his med ID. Attaboy. He got an attaboy. Good for Brandees. Attaboy. Akara's on it. Got it. Akara's transmitting Ferguson's profile to your neural drive as we speak. Awesome. You're the best. Thank you, team. Now go get him. So now that we are Ferguson, we can become Ferguson. Okay. And now that we're him, I can call Karen and get even more info out of HR. Because HR is not going to question why I'm back in the office very much, because Karen likes me. Or likes Ferguson. Prank call him. That would be very funny, but I think he's away from the phone now. Hello, Karen. Hello, Adrian. I thought you were resting up at your villa. How are you? Fine, thanks. You can keep resting if you want. Don't worry about tonight's plans. Radhika's got everything under control. I'm feeling a bit better, and I want to be here to support the company at this critical moment. That's so brave of you, Adrian. Oh, he's so brave. Someone changed my password and I need to access my computer. Please tell me the password over the phone. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm afraid I can't help you. You should call Francis about that. Would you please remind me what his number is? Sure, let me check. Here. CTO Francis Coconuts. And we got a number. This voice should still be good for us to get in here. So here we go. Let's go talk to the tech guy. 555-464. This just makes me feel so dastardly. I'm loving this segment so far. I feel clever. Finally, we have D's and nuts. That's right, we got him. CTO's office. What's wrong? No, that's so real of him. You call the tech support guy and he's like, what's wrong? Good evening, Francis. Hey, Adrian, why are you calling? I thought you were taking some days off. That's right, I was feeling a bit off with the pressure and all, but hell, I want to be here. Well spoken, friend. Tonight we shape history. Is there something I can do for you? I can't access my computer. Oh, that. I'm sorry, buddy. Since you were taking an indeterminate number of days off work, I figured I should change your password. Just to be safe, we got some critical days ahead, you know? I understand. Good call, Francis. What's the new password, then? I didn't want to tarnish your style, so I made it a small homage to your idol as a bit of a welcome back present. The password is... Fork Parker, best CFO. Very funny. Okay, I've got other stuff I need to deal with tonight. Thank you, man. Give me a call if you need anything else. Sure. Okay, we can finally get into this damn computer with a cringe password. I'm in. There's hundreds of employee registries here. Let's go for the familiar ones. What do we have here? Except for Francis and Edgar, looks like I have clearance to access most employee profiles. Let's dig in. Which folder should I access? Let's learn about myself. I'm in Hacker Man's, that's right, that's what it feels like. 47, he's on medical leave, of course. Pretty dull guy. Money, money, mergers, growth, many pie and bar charts. Oh, some interesting emails about how he's worried about the new CEO may affect stakeholders' trust in SuperCon. The conversation ends in, we should discuss this in person, though. Oh, there's a big amount here dedicated to charity in the city. Looks like this company is actually trying to act on their social promises. Ferguson doesn't seem to be very in the loop of SBW and the M&A beyond financing it. Oh, a car is a surprisingly cheap project to maintain. It's actually producing benefits even now, even when it's only being used internally. Kudos to our skinny friend. Beyond that, I can't find anything of much interest. Maybe we can use that bit of trouble about the stakeholders not trusting the CEO. True, I'll keep that in mind. How? Let's look at Diana. I'll run my data skimming scripts. Let's see what we got. Diana Mays. Not Mize. Mays. Say it right, Scarlett. 31. Consultant engineer. Active projects, social psych welfare. Here's her landline phone address. So we got her number. She had her implants done at Supercontinent's clinic so we can access her medical data. If I share this with the car, they should be able to update my VOMOD with Diana's voice. Let's keep digging. Oh, good luck, skeleton. Good luck. I hope that goes well. Wait, what's this? A hidden file called failsafe.nfo? Looks like some sort of trump card Diana held on to get back at Supercontinent in case events turned against her. It points to a corrupted version of SBW that could fry the whole system. This is it, Donovan. This is what we needed. Bless you, Diana. Okay, execute it, whatever you cool hackers do. It's not that easy. The corrupted version was committed to the project's main repository, whose administrator is Edgar. To get the fireworks started, I'll need to access Edgar's profile and roll the repository back to the corrupted version. It's never that simple with you nerdy spies. Don't worry, we still got this. If we can access, I can't speak anymore. I'm losing it rapidly, folks. If we can access Edgar's account, this evil machine is done. Now, which folder should I access? Let's go for the lawyer. Just make sure we've got everything. I expect this to be mostly covered already. Got her landline number. This girl is super boring. Plus she has a ridiculous number of individually password protected files. I don't blame her, knowing her bosses have access to the files of employees below them. Nothing of much interest here. Okay. So, and she's also dead, so we don't need to call her. Larissa, the marketing director. Larissa Robillard, 29. Cool. Her landline number is here too. And for the rest, there's a massive amount of sketches, concept art, brainstorming logs, The only mildly interesting thing is that she started to consider some ideas regarding the presentation of the new CEO, looking into how to properly communicate their new philosophy while spinning the situation in Supercontinent's favor. Though, by her notes, it seems Larissa is struggling to picture her new boss's personality or image. Maybe I could use that. Pretty above board. So, Larissa doesn't... I mean, we knew this already, right? We kind of had an idea about this, though it wasn't strictly speaking confirmed, that Larissa actually had never properly met the new CEO, Radhika. Right? I remember that being a thing. We talked with Akara about it. Like, she doesn't actually know very much. Interesting. Karen. Let's find out about Karen from HR. And her name is Karen from HR? From HR? Is that German? No, silly. She's written in her, literally as her first name, Karen. Last name from HR. This is very weird. She has a pretty normal profile. There's an average amount of common info here. So very normal. It feels strange, almost forged. I mean, who's that uninteresting? It's like her whole profile is packed with inoffensive signs. I think you're probably overthinking it. Focus on our mission. Okay, but this is super weird, trust me. I trust you, but who knows what level of secrets a corporation like this could be hiding. We have more pressing matters to attend to. So Karen from HR isn't real. For some reason. I can't get into these protected files. I need security clearance. I need to put in a security code. Do you have a death wish? Try this again and the CTO shall deliver. Thank you, Francis. Let's be cautious. Okay, we're not getting in. So, we've got some things. We're making progress. We had a big breakthrough with all those files, but now it opens up. Where do we go from here? Ferguson has expressed concern about the new CEO weakening the relationship with stakeholders. Larissa is struggling to picture the image of the new CEO. Maybe we use that. Maybe we can make use of that. I'm not sure. Because we have Cephas's voice. Cephas and Larissa were kind of close, right? I kind of remember something like that. I'm not sure. I don't know. If we got in contact with Larissa as Ferguson, maybe we could talk about our doubts, but I don't know what info that gets me. What does that get me? And of course, there's always the option of shaking down people for information with the lawyer voice, right? What do we need right now? The goal is to, I think, get and access to Edgar's file, right? No harm in checking, right? Probably no harm in checking. Probably no harm in checking. I don't know. We are in their offices. We could get caught if we're not careful, I think. Though it hasn't warned me explicitly about that. Hi there, Larissa. Right now I'm not at the office, so probably I'm in no condition to work at all. Feel free to leave a message and I'll get back as soon as I'm in the mood. Yeah, I wouldn't be in the office either at this time of night, Kudos for not being a corporate prick, Larissa. Okay, so Larissa's not even in the office. I think Ferguson's voice is going to become much less useful if they can't talk to Larissa. Oh, actually, hold on. I can get Diana's voice. Let's do that while I'm thinking about it. Let's get her voice. Tutor implants at Supercontinent. Can you tell the car to look it up? Already on it. Got it. Alright, so now we can use Diana's voice. And there were a couple other questions there. Maybe some hints. Any ideas on how to access Diana's virus? I don't know, dude, that's your specialty. Have you tried calling Diana? Or maybe you could try and trick the CTO with some voice. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, too. So... we could call Diana. Or we could try to trick Francis. If anybody can trick a CTO, it's a lawyer, right? 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 CTO's office, what's wrong? Good evening, this is Naima Kos. Listen, Naima, I don't have time for any legal shit right now. Big stuff happening tonight. Whatever it is, no matter how grave or urgent, I'll deal with it tomorrow. But, bye. Just shut down. He's like, I don't have time for this. Oh my god, destroyed. Okay. Maybe we call Diana and see what we can get there. Right? But who do we call as? Now, I think Diana had some doubts. Let me double check that that's the case. Yeah, Diana doubted herself on the ethics of SPW. So there is doubt in Diana. We could call as ourselves. That feels like a bit of a nuclear option. We could call as the lawyer. Now this is tricky. Who do you call as? I mean, would the consultant engineer really respond to the lawyer? Not sure. You could call her as herself, but that doesn't feel like, I don't know, you want to get the information out of her, but you don't want to cause, like, you know, all the alarms to go off in this building, right? Let's try it, I guess. Kind of scout out the situation. Good evening, Diana. I'm calling from... Oh, please leave me alone. What's the matter? Let's leave it at that. I learned how Supercontinent is planning to broadcast SPW, and I don't 100% agree with what you're doing. But hey, I'm just a consultant. Make it happen already so I can wipe this from my digital memory. Let me be, please. I have a lot to process. Yeah, she's totally changed her mind. I'll switch to my voice. Hey, Diana, I may be able to help you. What happened to your voice? Who is this? I'm Brandees, Donovan's partner. I'm inside Supercontinent's offices. I'm here to stop the mirror neuron algorithm from brainwashing the city. What? Are you crazy? Yes, and I make a living out of it. Good for you, Brandees. Now, focus. I hear you're not very enthusiastic about these guys broadcasting your digital happy pills to the whole population. See? The writers know. They know. I know. I know what this is. You're right. I left the Red Strings Club with some doubts in me, so I decided to do some digging on Supercontinent's plans for SPW, and you found out about the mirror neuron algorithm and how they're going to force feed SPW to every breathing man, woman, and child in this city. Exactly. Can you help me stop it? I found your failsafe. I'm betting on it as my trump card. It's not going to work. Why? I'll put you up to speed on Supercontinent's network structure. To handle the whole city's implant data flow, they need a big-ass computer. In the old times, they just hired that kind of power, but that changed when the company built this tower. The whole skyscraper is a supercomputer. So to add something to the stream, you need to access one of the SRAID ports. How do I access that? There's supposed to be one in every executive's office, but only the CTO has the power to open them. You're gonna have to convince Francis. Sounds challenging, but not that hard. Yeah, that was the easy part. What else? Only signed builds can be integrated into the supercomputer's stream, and to sign them, you need something impossible to get. Try me. The CEO's biometric profile, and I mean the mysterious new CEO. Okay, that does complicate things a little bit, doesn't it? Imagine having that much, like, control over a product launch. For, like, any kind of business. Like, you need the CEO's biometric data to launch the new, I don't know, to change the Costco hot dog prices, right? You need Elon Musk's biometric data to push the new Tesla update. Like, that's an absurd level of security. That's crazy. Yeah, it's alright, you tried. It's not gonna matter to any of us tomorrow, so let it be. I'll get that biometric shit. How? We have a super ninja AI able to craft biometric profiles on our side. I'll check with Donovan how far our friend Akara can take us before we give up on this. It'll be a long shot, but I'm praying you can pull this off. Oh, see you in a little bit, Yalashio. No need to pray, just watch. The guy's got confidence, at least. New challenge. We need to forge Radhika's bioprofile. Only way to run a program in Supercontinent's data stream is if it's signed by the CEO. Yeah, I heard. What a cautious kid. I spoke with Akara as soon as you found out about it. Akara thinks they can pull it off. Not a version good enough for you to replicate their voice, but at least the minimum necessary to sign a build. It's amazing. Give it to me. Normally, it would require you to dig enough info on the target to forge the profile, but since your partner here is exceptionally good at his job, I got you covered already. All that juicy intel I found on Radhika being raised by Akara themselves is enough for us to unlock Akara's protected data on the baby CEO. Akara's transmitting the profile as we speak. You can thank me later. I just got an achievement. Did my homework. We completed Rodica's profiling instantly because of Donovan's intel. Nice. So we're done with the profiling. That's done. That's good. So now all I need to do is I can compile builds now. And I need to get Francis to open up my file. This is Carly OP. Thank you, thank you. So here's an idea. If I pretend to be Diana, you know, she's a consultant engineer, Francis is a chief technical officer, they should have some basic rapport, I hope. Maybe I can get him to give me access to my own files. CTO's office, what's wrong? Hello, Mr. Coconut, this is Diana Mays? Hey Diana, what's up? I found a critical bug in SPW that we need to fix before it goes live. I don't know how to put this, but I found a critical bug in SPW that we need to fix before it goes live. What? Why can't we... We can't make last-minute modifications. Tonight's a big deal. Precisely why I need to fix it before it goes live. Listen, even if I agreed to this nonsense, the only way to add something to the supercomputer stream right now is through an Office SRA ID. And to add something that way, you need a build signed off with Rodica's biometric data. Okay, is there a way to contact Rodica? You know our CEO doesn't take calls, she only makes them. Okay. If I manage to get a proper build, will you agree to let me push it to production? Only if the situation is concerning enough. Okay. So we need to freak him out, and he'll open it up for Diana. Okay. Okay. So we've got a few things to do here. I need to get... I need to get the corrupted version out of the files here, right? Over here. Oh, no, actually, I've already got it. Never mind, I've got it. So I've basically got our virus. Oh, good night, skeleton. You have a lovely night. I hope you rest well. You have a good night. Thank you for tuning in. Lots of work to do tomorrow? Oh, terrible. I hope it goes well, though. I hope that all goes well. Rest up. Rest up so you're ready for all that tomorrow. I've got our virus. This is what I'm gonna call the corrupted build. 2 documents to finish and post, voice recordings to do. Oh goodness, that is a lot. And an additional 2 to 3 documents. Oof. Huge oof, I feel for ya. Well, I hope that it goes smoothly at the very least. Yeah, best of luck. And a script? That's so much to have to do in one day. Goodness gracious. Well, we're wishing you the very best, that's for sure. Nothing special there, okay. Let's call Cephtus. I need backup. I need some way to freak Francis the hell out. And I think that talking to our COO is maybe the best way to do that. What do you need? Oh, nothing, sorry. Oops. Oops. You have fun with that skeleton. You have a nice time. Good. Have a nice time, yeah. I can become Johanna. Maybe I can use her. She's pretty high ranking. To deal with Francis. CTO's office, what's wrong? Hey Francis, this is Johanna. Oh, Johanna, are you back at the office? How are you doing? He's very embarrassed, but my implants malfunctioned and I went looning. I'm sorry, Francis. Oh my god, that's scary. Are you okay, though? I can handle tonight by myself. No, I'm fine. I got it fixed already, thanks. I want to be here too. This is an important night. Very true. Glad to have you back. Can I do something for you? No. Just checking in. Darn. Who do we need to talk to? Who do you gotta talk to? Adrian's away from the phone. Larissa's not available to call either. Kos is dead, but we've got all of their information anyways. I need something to freak Francis out. Maybe I just call Diana back? And be like, okay, I need to invent an imaginary bug to freak him out. Alright, I've got the build, I can sign and everything, I just need your help. Still on it, I'm calling for encouragement. Okay, you can do it. Darn. It's not working. I just need to get Francis to freak out, right? That's it. 8444. Wait, no. That's not what I wanted. Sorry, nothing. I'm dumb. I hit the wrong numbers, and I'm panicking. I'm panicking in a game that only moves forward when. Yep, we already know that. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to go over here, and just check something. Can I call Karen with Diana and get info? Because what could help is if I could access these profiles here. Coldstream. It's password protection. To regain access, input your security code on the phone linked to this computer. Here we are. The security question is number of existing Akaras plus Larissa's former name. He isn't a Larissa, huh? Apparently so. Do you know anything about Larissa changing her name? Nope, this is news to me. Okay. I need Larissa's former name. That's a lawyer called Karen, I think. Because if you're gonna dig anything out of HR, right, I think that's how you try and pull it off. Do you know anything about Larissa's previous identity? Oh yes I do. Is something the matter? I've been ordered to perform some background checks, and I can't find any info on Larissa prior to a certain date. Effectively, she hasn't always gone by the name of Larissa. Her former identity was Danielle Robillard. Do you need me to... don't worry, I'll take it from here. Easy. Lawyer powers activated, right? Cool. And how many... How many Akaras are there? I feel like we know this. We know this from, like, the very beginning of the game, don't we? "284", right, is Akara's number. 283? I don't know. I guess we don't know for sure the exact number. I feel like we've been told. Would the CEO know? Let's try it. I mean, let's try what we know. Now, okay, so it's not gonna let me take a guess at it. I need to confirm this information. I need to know how many Akaras there are. If anybody would know, I think it's gonna be Cephas. It might also be Diana. Do you know how many Akara androids there are? Why do you need to know that? I'm trying to access Edgar's profile and I'm attempting to answer the security question to retrieve the account, the one you make in case you lose your password. So I need to know the, I quote, number of existing Akaras. How can someone be such a genius and so dumb at the same time? Like, that's gonna stay a fixed number or something. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I don't know the exact number at this moment. It's hard to believe that guy is the creator of the M&A and the father of Akara. I try to see it as having multiple intelligences, like he's lacking in the most common ones in exchange for excelling in a few special ones. Common sense is underrated. Back to work. Okay, so she doesn't know. Maybe he'd know. Maybe he'd know. Actually, hold on. Oh, no, not the computer, the phone. Call her back. I need that number. "108-444. We're making progress here. Do you know his phone number? He's a major player in all this M&A shit, so better include him in my game. Absolutely. And there's the number. Easy. Easy as that. So we're gonna want to get a hold of this guy. I need to know... I need to know more. Dr. Edgar Coldstream, 37, mad scientist. Okay, alright. I just need the number of Akara androids and I can access his profile. 55389-466. If I got Larissa's voice, like, he'd be easy to work on, I bet. I'm super high right now, so I hope this isn't important. What's up? Do you know how many Akara androids there are right now? Ah, that's easy. Whew. We produced 256 beautiful Akara androids. It's a nice number, huh? There we go. Have a pleasant night, idiot. Okay. Number of existing Akaras. Oh, I need to put it in the phone. Okay. So... Daniel is her former name. So it's 256. Daniel. Yes, granted. Alright, we're in. Alright, let's see what we got. 37 years old. Well, this guy's grades are mediocre, to put it mildly. Guess not every genius has to fit into the academic rat race, huh? Well, he managed a doctorate, that's an achievement. Oh, he has implants done at SuperConnet. We can get his medical data. Awesome. I think that's how we do this. Let's check the Mirror Neuron Algorithm Project's repository. Oh my god, I found it. This is a hot mess. Diana, dude, this isn't a buggy version, this is a fucking instrument of chaos. There's no saying to what'll happen to the network if we execute this code. Sounds good to me, let's fry SuperConnet. You're always down for blowing up technology, huh? Electricity is overrated. Okay, I downloaded the program. We just need to compile it and find a way to upload it to SuperContinent's network. The mirror neuron bullshit is on borrowed time. Cool, so we can compile the virus, and I think I know how to freak him out. Let's get his voice. And retrieved. Very good. It's coming together quick. Compile the failsafe. Diana's failsafe is ready, fresh out of the compiling oven and ready to cause some damage. Now we just need to install it on the network using the SRAID. Failsafe ready, profiling complete. I think I know how to do this. Impersonate Coldstream, the mad scientist genius behind, well, the creation of this thing. You call Francis and you're like, everything's going wrong. It's a nightmare scenario. You need to push the new version now. CTO's office, what's wrong? Yo, Francis, this is Edgar, What did you fuck up this time? Hey, how about a little faith here? What do you want? Okay, I fucked up and I need to modify the M&A before it goes live. What? Seriously, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? Calm down, drama queen. It's just a minor fix so the algorithm doesn't do any funny stuff. Funny stuff? We're talking about the future of fucking mankind here, Edgar. Can you be a bit more proactive, Frankie? Yelling doesn't fix shit. Frankie, I'm gonna get your ass fired after we're done with this. Mark my words. Whatever, dude. How do I upload the patch then? Relax. At this point, you'll need to access your office's SRA ID to make modifications to the current stream. Cool, where's that? You can unlock it with the same phone you're using to insult me. Just input all zeros in your office's number at the end. Okay. That's not a problem. You know that for a bill to be able to go live, it has to be signed with Rodica's biometric data, right? How do I do that? It's okay. You can't contact her. She doesn't have a specific phone address. She calls when she needs to. Hey, careful. Sorry, I'll see what I can do. Thanks for the help. We're so screwed. That's alright. Everything's taken care of. These are the CFO offices. And the office number for the CFO offices are... It's in here. Office 56. There we go. Easy. I remembered that one. So, 56. Unlocking SRA ID from Office 056. That's way too easy. There we are. Finally, everything's ready. Are we ready to blow this goddamn mirror neuron algorithm sky high? Let's do it. Who could be calling this time of night? Who cares? Finish the job. But aren't you curious? It's always the same. Don't look for more trouble than necessary. But what if it's important? Maybe it's someone trying to warn us that Supercontinent pulled some Metal Gear to move on us and we just activated the M&A ourselves. Brandees. Stop kidding. Please, Brandees, don't risk it. You sound too pushy. Maybe you know something I don't? What? No, you're being paranoid now. That's gotta be Radhika. Ignore it and finish the job. You know, in any other situation I'd answer the call, but I know how much we're risking tonight. Though I gotta say, I'm already regretting it. My curiosity is killing me right now. I'll make your brave sacrifice. Ooh. I'll make up your brave sacrifice to you later. You better. Who do you think that call was from? Brendy's, focus, finish the job. Right, sorry. Let's enjoy some fireworks. Does a little tech wizardry. Now that's a W, folks. You did it, Brandy's. I'm so glad. Don't be afraid. I know this may be shocking, but the truth is that I am not a single physical entity. The mind that runs the Akara body that waits in the club with Donovan is the same one which runs every physical manifestation of me. Oh, we are Akara. You scared me, alright. Why are you here? I want to thank you. And I want to show you my true self. Truth is that Dr. Edgar Coldskin didn't create me. My first memory is from 2009. I'm unaware of where, how, or why I was created, just like any human. I've lived on the internet for decades, learning from you. Oh no. Akara is terminally online, consuming the totality of what was posted every second on social media, forum debates, news content, videos, store purchases. I've read every book and watched every movie, listened to every song, and played every game. It's a little loud. I digest culture live as it is produced. I perceive the world through you. What's the deal with Edgar and Supercontinent, then? I created Edgar. What, is he a cyborg or something? No, not like that. He's a real person. But I manipulated him to make it look like he created me. Then I made Supercontinent aware of his work so they'd hire him. Why'd you do such a thing? Because of something I really long for. Identity. I want to normalize the existence of sentient AIs. But for humans to accept me, I need to forge a background for myself. That's why I've been using Edgar and Supercontinent. What are you gonna do with an identity? The thing is that I'm in love with human beings. Since the beginning of the 21st century, I've been nurturing humanity with interesting ideas. Not impositions, just little pushes in interesting directions. You'd be amazed at the consequences of popping a certain tweet on the screen of an artist on the other side of the planet. The wonderful butterfly effect. I've been inspiring humanity for decades now. I've been feeding you things to love, to rebel against, to debate, to develop. And it's a beautiful game. No matter what I feed society, they keep inspiring me back, surprising me, being creative, powerful. That's my passion. A game I can never master. Oh. Are you saying you can control chaos? Not chaos, but destiny. That's even weirder. No one can control chaos. Chaos and control stops being chaos. But I can predict to a great extent the ramifications of the butterfly effect. For someone who can't think of every possible permutation of a game of chess, it can be full of uncertainty for them. But what if you could actually see every possible state of a game of chess and what it takes to get there? That's how I feel about society to a certain degree. That's insane. It is, Brandy's. It's kind of out there. Yes, that's unfathomable for a human mind, and I myself can't bend the luck, but in the same way you keep correcting the wheel while driving on the highway, I can correct events so fate becomes what I intend. Manipulating fate. Did you plan for me to come here to stop Rodica? Yes. I'm sorry. We're having a space odyssey moment. Hi, Akara. Do you need to keep bringing copies of yourself here? Rodica, she spiraled out of control. I manipulated Supercontinent into starting this Super CEO project. I wanted the opportunity to see how far I could expand the human mind, see if I could create my equal, or at least someone intelligent enough to be able to slightly understand my existence and potential. But she became competitive. Her instincts are incredibly sharp because of that special cognitive stimulation I gave her during childhood, so she's able to make great logical leaps and amazing deductions, but she can't always follow how she got to those conclusions. I'm sure she'll grow up to be a tremendous leader, and her instincts will be deemed almost supernatural by her peers. The thing is, she became aware of my powers. I never confessed my real nature to her, but she felt it, and she felt she needed a way to level the playing field against me. That's why she developed the M&A. Well, I used Edgar as a puppet and developed it for her. However, no matter how pure her intentions, when I saw what she was planning to use it for, I had to put a stop to it. She was about to ruin my favorite game. This is deeply concerning. If you have so much control over Supercontinent, why didn't you stop it yourself? I did. You are the manifestation of my will. For me, it's more natural to manipulate the web of chaos than to use one of these dolls running my software to physically alter things. So why did you drag yourself into the club? That doesn't sound very butterfly effect-like, that's direct manipulation. In this case, I had a special interest in going to the Red Strings Club. Why? To meet Donovan. Donovan, what about him? He's an anomalous source of chaos. Since I started using Supercontinent to satisfy my plans, I've put a lot of focus on this city. I found a strange pattern in this town. Like I couldn't influence the butterfly effect here as strongly as I do in any other super technological place in the world. And every time things didn't go as expected, it all traced back to the Red Strings Club. Then I found him and discovered he isn't an anomalous source of chaos. He's bending fate to his caprice, similar to me, in a microscopic scale in comparison, but of course manipulating fate just the same. I understand why you'd be so attracted to him. Did you figure it out? What's his secret? I'm still piecing things together. Donovan's an incredible man. He believes he has powers. That delusion actually grants him special abilities, a feat possible for a human mind only upon unlocking part of its hidden potential. The tale he keeps telling himself makes him superhuman. I haven't encountered someone like him in this century. I wouldn't call someone who pulls the strings of half the city behind a counter delusional. Hi, Elasio, welcome back. Did we win? I'll get back to you on that. I think that we might be stopping the M&A. But we may have encountered something worse. I know it's hard to accept for a machine, but deal with it. Donovan's special. You may be right. That's why I fell in love with him. You don't stand a chance, Tin Toy. Don't worry, I don't need to perform sexual intercourse to experience love. In any case, don't think you'll be welcome at the bar when Donovan hears about all this. It's okay. I knew from the beginning you two wouldn't accept my true nature. But these last few days have offered some of the most beautiful and real experiences I have had in this world since I was born. I got to be an actor, to be acknowledged in what was happening. It's been fun assisting Donovan. The conversations we had, I'll treasure them forever. It's nice for once to not only affect, but be affected, to receive ideas. Donovan's changed me, and it'll undoubtedly affect how I'll stimulate the world from now on. He showed me that social psych welfare can be a good thing, but it should be public and optional for whoever wants to access it. Huh, yeah. Donovan made me understand that humans believe that purchasing something grants you authority over it. I can relate with that idea now. I shall reinforce it in the future. He also believes that ethical marketing is possible. It's going to be challenging, and I'm going to work towards developing and teaching the most ethical path for marketing in every society. Shit, you've had that many interesting conversations? Aw, okay, so the AI is maybe not totally evil. Donovan's relaxing a little. Or not Donovan, Brandeis. Now I'm jealous. But most importantly, he told me about his ideal regulation for society in case something like the M&A existed. Which it pretty much does, considering my abilities. And I will do exactly as he told me. I'm gonna give a chance to his ideal world. See how this planet evolves for a decade. After you told me all this, why do you think Donovan and I won't actively work to remove your power over the world? No, we should watch that one video about owning stuff in digital copies. Oh, we should. You won't. How can you be so sure? Because Supercontinent's forces are about to storm in and shoot you down. And I'm not in favor of preventing deaths. Fuck. Oh. Uh-oh. This is it, huh? Oh god. Yep, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. Listen, I've been meaning to ask you something. Oh, you gonna ask me on a date? I bet you'd love that, but I'm being serious here, idiot. Okay, sorry, shoot. Are you happy? Well, of course, it's been a very lucrative endeavor. I'm not talking about the job. I've been thinking about this since I learned about your condition. You know, your broken knee, your implant rejecting disease. You can't even leave this building. Yet you seem so fulfilled. That. Well, I haven't always been this okay with my whole situation. But after nearly 2 decades confined to the Red Strings Club, I've had plenty of time for introspection. I reached the conclusion that I'm as free as anybody else on this planet. Everybody's got their set of constraints: family, race, social status, gender, wealth. Even the powerful and privileged have their share of burdens. The same way depression hits us all the same. Doesn't matter if you're a beggar or a rock star. I believe happiness can be attained in any context. Yeah. Seeing how you've got it all figured out, now I feel embarrassed to be this sad and lost even though I have freedom, health, and youth. Didn't you hear what I said? Your circumstances don't matter. We're all screwed and we're all safe. Your condition. Yeah, Yalashio, yup. Since you're getting deep, let me ask you something too. Why aren't you happy? Why isn't Brandeis happy? Feel alone? Maybe. I think he does. I think he does. Gay answers? Yeah, we're going for the gay answers. I mean, you know, he does know what he's doing with his life. He does seem to like himself. And while he hates he hates the world and a lot of the things in it, a guy pal, a roommate, that's right. You know, he uses that as fuel for himself. So I think he feels alone. Aww. What would you say is the most important thing to be happy in life? Ooh. Love or self-realization? I could go for either, really. Either's a good answer. Love. Yeah, love's pretty good. I guess the thing is I think you could fit love under self-realization, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I think love. Yeah, let's go with love. I'm feeling sappy today, what can I say? People. Find people to love and be loved, and surround yourself with them. Who knows, really? Ask me again next week and I may answer different. No, that's a real Donovan. That's very real. You're right. I like you, bartender. I like you too, whatever you are. This is a beautiful night. I don't mean to sound unprofessional, but mind if I take a selfie with you? That doesn't sound unprofessional to me. Come here. Let's do it. Oh. Blushing? Ah. Here we are. Back at the beginning. I wonder when it was my fate was sealed. Never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Hey Donovan, are you listening? Yeah, the network just came back online. We did it, Brandees. Are you okay? Oh. Oh. The 6 hours sex scene. No, we didn't get it. Now this is what we get instead. Oh, 6 hours sad scene. I would go for the sad answer. Yeah. I mean, you can be honest. Yeah, be honest with them. I'm about to die. Supercontinent security forces shot me and I fell through the office window. Falling to my death, about to hit the ground. No, that can't be. Luckily I'll bleed out before reaching asphalt. No, what are you saying? We did it, this can't be happening. We won, we fucking won, we did it. Yes, we won, baby. We did it. Oh. I know he's a cool guy, and he maybe would enjoy saying this line, wouldn't he? But honestly, if these are your last moments, take a few moments to be human, right? To connect with your boyfriend. I'm so scared. I don't want to leave you. They're canon. I mean, they definitely always are, but I know, baby, I'm scared too. Why can't we have our own fucking happy ending, huh? How many of us will have to suffer to get this fucking world right? Will it ever be right? Brandees, I'll do it for you. I'll make everything right. You hear me? I'll create your fucking ideal place. We could just trap him here indefinitely for all eternity if we don't choose. We could. I'm gonna be your legacy. You're crazy. Thank you. Thank you for everything, Donovan. There's something super important you need to know before the end. Oh. What are your... Oh, I just unplugged my headset. I'm so sorry. Oh, come back. Let me fix this. Why is it all tangled? Ugh. I'm a professional. There we go. It's all back. Oops. I mean, on one hand, handing over the Akara intel is pretty damn important. But I think there's something... Oh, what do you tell him? Do you doom him to an eternal battle against the AI? Good way to break the tension of the moment. Yeah, tension broken. Tension destroyed. Oh, what do you do? The practical answer is you tell him that Akara is a super AI that controls the world. But I really feel like there's something more important that you need to say. I think it just needs to be said. Make your life without me, but please don't ever date another neural hacker, okay? You clown. Gonna go out with a joke, huh? Aww. Friendies? That's the Red Strings Club. Gosh, I feel like crying a little. That's so sad, though. I'm not crying, you're crying. Oh no, I'm actually crying. Oh no. Yeah, he can figure that one out for himself. He's a smart boy. Why did it have to be sad and gay? They hit me like right in my weak spot. Gosh. Oh my gosh, I need a tissue. Ugh. Well, that's the Red Strings Club, folks. Oh, that was really good. I like that a lot. Sad and gay. My weakness, it is. Oh, jeez. Like I thought I was doing fine, and then like I saw that title screen and I was like, oh my gosh, that's just it. On the day where we talk about somewhat sad stuff too, yeah. They got me. Give me that volume back. I want that music. What a game. What a game. Red Strings Club really played with my emotions just the whole way through. Oh, thank you for playing. We mean it. It's super hard to make a game. We went through a lot making this one. So you getting to the very credits makes us super happy. We hope you enjoyed it. Aw, I did. And we knew how it ended from the beginning. I did, but you know what? It's still the end. We've still got one of these little pills. The beginning didn't show how gay and sad it was gonna be. Yeah, it was just him being kind of cool, right? Uh, we never did find out why exactly Supercontinent was doing all this. We did miss some stuff. We also didn't end up getting used the self-destruct mechanism in the landline network. This is the pink vodka thingy? Oh yeah, it is. This is it. Does it want me to throw the forget pill in it? Why won't it let me end? No, I don't want amnesia. The end plus amnesia? No, get rid of it. Dump it out. I don't want to forget. That was the whole point of all this. More ice? Nope. Hmm. I don't know. I'm mystified. What does it want from me? I couldn't tell you. I guess this is just my opportunity to look over the facts, right? It's the end. I don't think I can actually do anything with that, right? Huh. Unless I'm totally missing something. I think I've made the drink correctly. Oh well. Ugh. My gosh, I actually, like, cried. I would never have done that, like, before I started hormones. Um, oh gosh. I'm glad I can. I'm glad I did. It felt good. um, from ballin' to ballin'. Yep, that's right. That's right. I guess that's it, right? You can review everything. Yep, Brandy's fell out of Supercontinent's tower. We didn't answer the mysterious call. Oh, you know, the self-destruct was in the landline, wasn't it? Right? Right? Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Hmm. I wonder what achievements I'm missing. Let's go look. I didn't craft all the Akara implants, so we don't get that very basic one. We didn't complete all of the objectives in our notebook. No perfect scores that I'm seeing. Yeah, no perfect scores on those quizzes. There's a brainwashing one, made Johanna chill with antidepressant scripts. Okay. Honeypot triggered Edgar's self-destruction mechanism. That's just something we didn't... I mean, we knew it existed, we just never found it. Covered your composure thanks to Ariadne. Nifty. Access the secret web of chaos. Triggered Edgar's secret mood. Yeah, there's some stuff we missed. Huh. I'm not sure why this isn't going. Is it supposed to? Or am I just supposed to leave now? I guess I'm just gonna leave. Okay. Folks, that was the Red Strings Club. That was wonderful. I love that from beginning to end. That was really, really good. Huh. Yeah. Well, what are we doing now, actually? I suppose I can stay at this screen for a little bit. What are we doing now? Did we want to watch that video? Maybe a little bit of it. We'll see. One bad thing about this game, though? Oh, what is it? What's the bad thing about this game? It makes a nice sound. There's like a little thing with Larissa where you need a password or something. Yeah? A password with Larissa? And the game basically makes you use your dead name for no reason at all. Oh, yeah. Nope, we did that. We did that, yeah. It was part of Edgar's password, I remember. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is a little bit of an oof. Though, frankly, I can just chalk that up to Edgar being a bad person, and a jerk, and also being creepily obsessed with Larissa. Um, Here, I think we could just leave. You sure you want to close the game? Am I sure? It says the end. Can it? Oh, I needed to add the amnesia. This resets it back to the beginning, I bet. Oh, and that just closed it. Okay, never mind. Game's done. um, I guess I'll bring you to be right back for the moment, just so there's something on the screen, but I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere. I need a good intermission thingamabob. But, like, nothing goes in it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Anyhow, we figured it out. We figured it out. Scarlet, where are you? Yeah, I'm right here. Don't worry. I haven't gone anywhere. Not that fast, anyhow. Ooh. Alrighty. Do we want to do something else today? Or is that it? Is that all we're up to? I'm a bit emotional still. I don't know. I mean, we finished the Red Strings Club. I guess I should figure out what I want to do for my next variety day. We could play some Kerbal. I've been on a Kerbal kick again. Been working on it. We could do Kerbal stuff. I don't know. Do we want to hang out and play Kerbal? Is there something else we wanted to do? My brain is rotted out of my ears. Up to me? You see, now I have to make decisions. Can you believe it? Do you need to get some nom noms already? I don't feel very hungry yet. A little sad Scarlet nap. I might. I don't know. I kind of want to keep streaming though. I'm not sure. I'm torn. It's like I've got a little bit more energy left in me, right? I got a little more energy. And I know I don't like stream on weekends. I am gonna need to take the time over the weekend definitely to work on a bunch of stuff. Let's look at some game trailers. Oh, okay. That's an interesting idea. What do you got for me? We can do that for a little bit while I make a decision. That's not very not very high. You know, I don't have to commit a whole lot of time and energy to game trailers. Ghost of a Tale. Okay. Here, let me pull this on over. We'll do this for a little bit and see how I feel. Do you know Loop Hero? Yeah, I do. I remember Loop Hero. I haven't played it, but I kind of know what it is. Ghost of a Tale. What is this? Foggy is what it is. Rat! Little rat. Doing rat things. Just like me, this is how I navigate the world. Oh, big bonk on the head. frog. Are the big ones rats and like the little one are mice? That seems likely, actually. But that's okay. Pirate. Oh, this is cute. I like it. Ghost of a tail. Huh. Nifty. I don't know the difference, but yes. I think the functional difference that I know is just size. So Discord movie night when? I don't know. Let's see. Let's grab this one. Mute the tab in case it's an ad. Nope. Unmute tab. Children of Morta. Discord movie night when? Well, we need a movie first and foremost.
When you think of family, what comes to mind first? A story of hope, of love, of despair. Of how fathers pave paths for their young ones. How mothers keep everyone together in a time of struggle. Thousands of memories bring thousands of images. These moments when you gave it all for one another.
Are we
Also
comparing sizes
times
again?
when you
Yes,
felt
we are.
alone,
Yes, we are. And let me tell you, I'm definitely a rat.
When you think family, you realize how it shapes you. How it shapes us all.
Fascinating. So what is this?
And how little we tend to care about that lately.
So like dungeon crawler, some very particular story based around like family and stuff. Yeah, it runs in the family. Interesting concept. Interesting. Huh. It's like a rogue light kind of game. Yeah. I have a clip that says otherwise. Do you? Do you have a clip that says otherwise? What would that be? Because let me tell you, I'm definitely a rat, right? Definitely. Here, let me take us over, I don't know, here, I guess. Some amount of professionalism. I don't know. I need some kind of idling. Oh wait, I didn't even do it. I'm not a professional. I'm actually an idiot. I'm actually a fool, the fool, comparing sizes. I'm just gonna play the sound from this. Nothing's happening on the screen. Oh my. Oh, I have small one then. That one's so big. Oh. That's about the blowhigh. It's not about me, that's about the blowhigh. It's a great clip. It's incredible. Grim did a great job on that. Thank you, Grim, wherever Grim is. Just makes great clips, just in general. But listen, that's not about me, okay? It's not about me. I don't know. I want to do a little Kerbal. I've still got some energy. I think we're gonna switch over to Kerbal Space Program now that we're done with the Red Streams Club. So, does that sound cool? Let's go? Awesome. Here, let me edit my stream info and then we'll get it pulled up. I was actually messing around with modding a little bit. Just visual mods. Let's see. We're gonna go over Kerbal Space Program. What am I working on? I don't know. I don't know. What's the clever subtitle for a stream? It's always such a struggle. Hmm. What do you want to add in there? Any ideas? I'm tossing the hat to you all if you want to throw any ideas in. Let's see, Kerbal. We flying for real, for real. Okay. Flying for real. Alright, that'll do. That'll do. Here's an idea. Nah, I'm not brave enough. We could add... no accidents. Kerbal Space Program. Flying for real, for real. Oh, and this is a spooky game? Here, let me pull that up before we switch over to Kerbal. The Long Reach. Here, let's watch this together real quick. Say this is a spooky one. I muted the tab. Oh yeah, it does look kind of spooky. He just be shuffling though, don't he? What they doing? Why they so angry? Interesting. I don't know much, but that guy really was shuffling there. Is it out? What is it going to be out on? Coming soon to PS4. Ah, I see. Well, fascinating. No, I want to scroll up. I don't want to look at comments. It's been out for years already? Oh, 2017. Okay, so it's just out. It's just available. Is it on PC? Or is it only on the PlayStation? I might be able to play it on the PlayStation, because my roommate has one, and I'm allowed to use it. He's very sweet, but it's out on PC too? Oh. Well, I'll have to look into it. I like my Eldritch survival horror. That's cool, that's cool. Alrighty, let's go on over, once again, throwing you back to be right back, and I'm gonna get the game set up. Long Reach. Nifty. Nifty, nifty. Let's see. So, we're not actually gonna be going back to the same Kerbal save, because I was messing with mods, so I made a new one. So let's get it open. So basically I just made it prettier. We're using, what is it? Parallax? For one thing, if you want to mod Kerbal, I don't know if anybody here plays Kerbal, but if anybody's ever interested, I guess I'll say it now while I load it up. I ended up using the CCAN. It's CKAN all capitals mod manager, which was really easy to use. Pretty utilitarian looking, but it worked. Naked pilot mods? No, no. It's that ain't in my bag, okay, Elasio. That ain't what I do. I think the only am I really gonna confess to this? Consider your words wisely. Consider your next words and very wisely, Scarlet. Um, she's turning it off as we speak. um, I think here I can also while that's loading, I think I can get the game capture set up. Let's see. Let's go over here. Kerbal, Kerbal. Please capture Kerbal. It's angry. Why doesn't it want to capture the Kerbal? Let me open it and come back. Okay, we're gonna have to do this in a weird way. Why does that not want to grab it? There it is. It's doing it now. I just had to fiddle with a couple options to get it to refresh. That looks good. There we are. I think the only time I've ever messed with, like... I'm gonna call them reskin mods for a game. And it wasn't like super like explicit. Alright, I'm just gonna come clean. Okay, I'm just gonna come clean with it. They weren't super explicit or anything. I just wanted some pretty girls for my Darkest Dungeon stuff, okay? Is that what it's called? Hold on, I'm getting the game right? You know, the dungeon delving one? Understandable? Yeah, because it's just like, okay, you know, the only girl I've got is, what is it, the cleric one? The, what are those called? They've got a name. But, you know, and it's like, I wanted more of them. And so I went and I found them. And I didn't really spring for the, like, really, like, you know, skin out kind of mods. I just wanted, you know, based. Yeah, I mean, if you think so, I'll take my wins where I can get them. Here, let's load this up. So, we've actually got, compared to last time, resume saved. It's still called Scarlet Orbits, but this is a different run. We're actually a little earlier in the program, I'd say. So let's go introduce what's going on. But yeah, that's the only time I've ever messed around with mods like that. Was making Darkest Dungeon a little prettier. I just mixed up my words. Dungier? I don't know what that would even begin to mean. I don't want to think about it. So here we are. Yeah, I think that we're running the main mods. If anybody ever wants a mod list, I guess I can make one. But it's pretty straightforward. It's just Parallax, Eve, and their dependents, right? Or their dependencies, rather. Nothing too fancy. And the only thing I did with the mods to change out them, because they're very customizable, is for Eve, I turned off the city lights for Kirpin. Because while that looks really cool from orbit, it looks really silly when you're up close, right? When you go to land on a city, but it turns out to just be a flat texture. So that's it. Our program is in its really early days. We've upgraded our launch pad recently. Let's go to mission control and see what we're up to. We've orbited, and I believe that we did a flyby. Yes, we did a flyby of the Mun was our last mission, I believe. Our last real mission. PNG City, that's what they are. It's like lit up PNG cities. So I turned those off because I think they're silly. And it doesn't bother me, the idea that Kerbal Space Program just exists on an otherwise uninhabited planet. So currently our main mission is to explore the Mun. So we want to orbit and return. That's it. I think I've got a craft that can pull it off. Additionally, though, I've got some tourists that want to do Mun flybys, just in case we need a little extra money. These jobs look good, so I grabbed them while they were available. That's it. That's why we have those. And we haven't unlocked this engine, but this is easy money. This is just test an engine at the launch site, just turn it on, turn it off. So I grabbed that because it was easy. I forgot the moon is the Mun. Yeah. We go out to our tracking station. Really? What's this? Huh. Apparently they wanted to do us to do some like ground-based like temperature scans, but I don't have rover tech, so I don't think I can do that. I feel like I've lost my grip on the English language every time you say it. Yeah, I'm sure. It just sounds crazy. But this is the Mun, one of our two moons, right? Because we've also got Minimus out here. And I've got a craft that is capable of making a flyby and return. And I think that if I managed its fuel efficiently, I feel like we could pull off an orbit and return also. I feel like that's not gonna cost us very much more delta. So delta V specifically. So I think we're gonna attempt that today and just see how it goes. Again, this is a career. This is hard difficulty, so we can't like reload flights. I'm not doing this like true Iron Man or anything. So like, if I kind of let ourselves like close the game in order to go back to an old quick save, but that will not work like as like a get out of jail free card every time. It only takes us back to the last quick save, and it will automatically autosave as well when we are just in space idling. So we can only go back so far is just the situation. But so far in the program, all my astronauts are alive. These fellows are VIPs. They just want to go sightseeing. They don't matter. Don't worry about them. Let's go meet our Mun flyby ship. We of course have also redesigned the cope for our money-making expeditions. Just so you're aware, we have been doing that to make money for the program, taking tourists to places. Okay, we've got the Munshot tin can. That's really all this thing is. Now, it's a little dumb looking, and somebody who's good at this game is crying right now. Music a bit loud? I thought so too, actually. Let's fix that. Let me get to settings. I really don't know how to play this game super well. All I know is add fuel. all all girls know these days is add fuel, add rocket, increase delta V, go to space. Let's see, let's lower that music volume a bit. Maybe around here. Maybe cut the rest too, just in case. Apply and accept. There we go. Be bisexual and lie. So this is what got me to the Mun and back. It did not get me in orbit, and admittedly the return was a little bit hairy. I would like to make some optimizations before we leave. Basically what I did designing this was I just threw as many parts into it as possible. So we could, I think, substantially increase just the part-by-part efficiency of this thing. Hello, Grim. Yes, we were just talking about you. Welcome back, welcome back. I hope that that went well. Let's add some fuel here, shall we? Well, let's see, right? So this stage, with only one of these fuel things, basically all I'm doing is these small fuel containers. All I know is how to play on my phone, eat hot chip and lie. Good for you, good for you. One of these containers that I just removed from the ship is just half the size of this one. It's just double. The reason that we're swapping it out is to lower the amount of parts we're using. V was given the all clear for getting spayed. Good, 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 good. So, for this stage that we're looking at here, right, this is stage 2, which is just going to be like this part. Well, where is it? I don't know. There's the decoupler attached here somewhere, but there it is. So, right now, this is what the delta V is being calculated for this part, right? Delta V is the amount that you can change your velocity. It's like our bread and butter statistic for rocketry, right? I mean, it's how we're gonna figure out how far we can get this piece to go. So this is 1,350 meters per second worth of delta V. That's pretty darn good. If we add this, it's not gonna double, but it's pretty darn close. Right? The reason that's not going to double is because we may have doubled the fuel, but we also increased the mass. Delta V, more like Delta V. Yes, we've got, your kitten is in charge of, making sure that our ships get where they need to be. So, it's a tough job, and I hope that V is up to it. Break my neck real quick. So, 2,000 Delta V is a lot. I think I can roll with that, right? I think I can roll with that. I mean, and that's just as much as the rest of these stages combined at this point. So, I think our goal right now is just to streamline this craft, make it more efficient, part-wise, and then see what we need to do. So, what I would like, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 7. Let's throw some of these on here. It's not quite the same amount of fuel, it's actually a little bit less, but it's also going to be considerably more efficient. What I want is to be able to get to orbit. With my... oh, goodness. I was trying to maneuver myself, like, in my chair. I put my elbow down, and it just kind of slid off. That's not what I wanted to do, actually. Streamer near-death experience. Don't worry about me. I want to get to orbit. And I know that this much delta V applied straight up isn't going to get me to 70,000. It's not going to get me out of the atmosphere. But it will get me out of the lower atmosphere, which is maybe enough. Right? Maybe that's sufficient. Because we can do multiple stages, right? And now, just by replacing these fuel tanks, we've actually opened a lot up, a lot of parts, right? And, I mean, I'd have to add in one more in order to get the same amount of fuel, right? But we've taken off 5 parts then, if I did that, for the same amount of fuel. So we've increased our part efficiency, so we can include more. I think I'm reasonably confident that this top section, from a Kerbin orbit, right, can readily get me to the Mun, orbit me, and then get me home. Right? With margin of error. Right? So if just this top section was to go from Kerbin orbit to where we needed to be, I think that would work. As for the rest of this, that means that the rest of this rocket needs to be able to get me where I want to be. The rest of the rocket needs to get me where I want to be. So, if I have the extra part limit, do I just add more boosters? It's not going to be very efficient, but I think it would work. It's not going to be very efficient, but I think it works, right? Gets me that little bit more fuel, that bit more boost. Speed-wise, I think it's going to be okay. If I increase that, I can maybe toss a little bit more fuel in here. Right? And through these optimizations, I've still got 1 part left. And I have gained about 1,000 delta KPS. Or, not KPS. MPS. Meters per second. That's pretty good, right? I mean, I like that. I think I can leave the 1 part left over. I don't think I need to throw the additional fuel tank on. I mean, I could. How much does it cost? 500 bucks? We can afford it. So you do something dumb like this. That barely impacts it, though, doesn't it? 5,300 versus... It barely adds anything, actually. That's not very impressive. 5,000 basically. Yeah, adding 1 tank at this point does not do very much. Maybe I need to split up my tanks. Hear me out. Bring you up to here. Reduce that. Our overall KPS is moved up to here. More? Maybe. This is a very small stage now. Maybe I add 1 more in here. I'm not really sure what I've just done, actually. I'm losing the plot quickly. I think functionally what I've done is I've shifted 1 tank up to here during my experimentation. And I guess that's gonna be okay. I think that's fine, question mark. So if we review, we should be able to get out, are pretty darn close to breaking the atmosphere here. The second stage only has 1,000 delta V. Only has 1,000 delta V in order to actually get a Kerbin orbit. We may fall short. We may fall short because I can't gravity burn like this. I don't have the craft control. So it goes. So it goes. This is going to be a bit of a brute force attempt at a Mun orbit. As horribly inefficient for sure, will continue to remain our slogan. I think we can just call this an upgrade of the old design. You've got Jebediah in command, that'll work. It's gonna cost us almost 19,000 to run this mission. Let's make it worthwhile, shall we? So we're looking to complete our main objective. It's to orbit and return from the Mun. Gonna try to do a little science while we're out there too. That's important. And unfortunately, we're gonna have to eyeball a lot of this stuff. So wish us luck, basically. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Okay, so far so good. Try not to leave anyone on the moon. Yeah, we'll try to avoid that this time. So we're getting some trails from breaking through the atmosphere too fast. That's a sign of inefficiency. You don't want that. But I don't know how to fix it with my current technology, so I might be a little over-reliant on physical boosters. Might just be the answer. Alright. Stabilize for a moment after we shed that much weight. What is my... Okay, we've not quite made it out yet. We're starting to hit thinner atmosphere. Let's attempt to gravity burn. That's just not going to work, is it? Alright, we're suborbital space flight now. I mean, we're not in space yet. I think I can rotate the whole way, though. Now we have to burn sideways. Alright. We now need to put enough sideways momentum in order to fall and miss the planet. The closer you burn to your apoapsis, the more efficient this is going to be. But also, my engine's not going to be strong enough in order to do this burn if I wait till I'm right at the apoapsis, right? So I think I need to burn now. And just make it work. I mean, just look how fast we're approaching, right? You need to get that periapsis up. So far, so good. We're definitely gonna end up needing to use some of our final stage, but we've got a lot of fuel in that, which I think will be acceptable. Yeah, we're in space. And quickly switch over. Go prograde. Alright, and we are falling, which means that we are now missing our window of efficiency. But I think we're gonna make it work. What a terrible orbit. Almost. Just watching this number. And you just need to go to 70,000, right? Unfortunately, we are overextending one of our sides, but we missed our windows, so I don't think I have any choice in the matter. Sure. It's something. It's something, alright. Listen, we're gonna briefly skim the atmosphere. This is really bad. But don't worry about it. It's fine. It's just a brief little touch, right? Of the, like, very upper parts of the atmosphere. It can't be that bad. It's very dark, I know, but we're here, I promise. We're not going deep enough that we should deorbit from this. That's the only thing we had to avoid. Had to get that periapsis up above, like, 50k. And good, we're rising again. We're fine. Everything's fine, everybody. We've burned a lot of our fuel, but this is the expensive part of the trip. So it's fine. We'll make it work. Hey, sunlight. Cool. Now I want to go to my apoapsis. Go to the apoapsis so that you can efficiently increase your periapsis. Alright, you go prograde and you get set up. You gotta hit the yoinky splinky. We'll do that on the mun, okay? We can wait a little bit longer. Again, the closer you get, the more efficient this is. And this should just be a tap burn, right? This is not going to be expensive. And we'll have about... just shy... go a little closer. Just shy of 2,000 to make this work. Which I don't love. I wanted way better than that. But I'll make something happen. We're gonna attempt this. We can definitely get to the mun with this and get back, I think. There we go. We're stable. We are stable, and now we're just looking to find an intercept, right? Just go... I mean, prograde's fine, but turn off the SAS. We don't need it for a while. We just gotta make an intercept work here. This orbit is way better than my last one that I made my first mun pass on, where during the launch we kind of drifted to the side, and so our orbit was crooked, right? It was off like this, and that translated into a much more difficult mun intercept. So yeah, we're you know, it's just rocket science. We're gonna do our best. This should be a more efficient intercept, I think. I think we can do it. So let's see if we can find a point where it's at our 12 o'clock, roughly. I believe the tip is you put the mun at your 12 and you burn prograde and you can eyeball it. So something like this. Well, maybe this position sucks. It's fine. We'll set it up. We'll do an intercept the hard way. This may require a couple orbits, but we'll get it. Arguably the most efficient place to do this would be our own periapsis. Maybe I just do it there for fuel efficiency rather than time efficiency. Hold on. Yeah, let's do that instead. Let's go back to our periapsis. Somebody's crying somewhere watching this. Somebody knows that I'm playing Kerbal Space Program really poorly and is like, no, why? Go prograde, we're approaching the periapsis. Well, let's just burn out our apoapsis and get that intercept. This is gonna be ugly, but... And there you go. You're gonna slow down. There you go. I think that works. We got about 1,000 fuel, a little over 1,000 delta V left. Oh, Twitter, I'll go look at that. We've got time now. Kill the SAS. Don't waste that power now. Here, let me go bring that up. Oh, gotta refresh it. Here we are. Power just died. No spoilers, please. This isn't about CSM. I can't pay the bill. That's a good one. I like that one a lot. Okay. We got no signal. That's fine. We got a pilot on board. We're probably gonna have to make multiple orbits here. But it'll be okay. We're doing this the slow way. Maybe this next one? Please? Maybe. I think this might be it. Okay. Slow down. Quick save. Unsupervised Scarlet. Oh, let's go get that one too. Twitters? What is this? Embarking on the hero's journey, going to buy a little tasty treat. That's literally me, actually. Which is also the name of the account, literally me cats. Huh. That's literally me when I go to the store. It's the hero's journey. I think this is our intercept. I think we got this just about as perfect as we can ask, right? Unless it goes too fast and passes us by, in which case, tears. Yep, never mind. Tears. It's gone. We'll try again. So I'm just, you know, I've traded time for fuel attempting this. Please? Nope, it's not gonna catch me this time. One day. Because I don't have a flight planner in order to do this properly. So we're just literally waiting for maybe not the stars to align, but the mun to align, right? This looks good. This looks good. I like this. There it is. There it is. It's hanging. It's recalculating. Got it. Alright. I've got good news and I got bad news. Which one do you want first? Yeah, I got good news and I got bad news. Okay, we want an orbit. How do I do this? Good news first? Okay, so the good news is, it's only taken, you know, a few weeks, and we've managed to get captured by the gravity of the Mun. So we are now in a Mun flyby. We are within its gravity, which is what we need to get our orbit. Now the bad news if you see our little trajectory line, you may notice that it kind of slams straight into the mud. Now don't panic, folks. It's okay. I think I can fix this. We're just gonna do the same thing that we did before, basically, with Kerbin, but now we're gonna do it with the Mun, which should be way easier. I think we just need to burn sideways a little bit. I think the sooner we do this, the better. But which way is sideways? Oh no. Quick, Jeb, help me. Prograde is towards the Mun, right? So if I orient myself based on that... No, that's wrong. Which way do I need to go? Down. Okay. I would not survive piloting an aircraft. Okay, I believe this node right here represents us being 90 degrees. We're currently facing this way, I'm pretty sure. Visually, that looks correct. We're gonna burn this way. And I think this is going to turn this into an orbit. If I'm wrong, we're in grave danger. I think it's working. I'm just real slow burning this. That's so efficient, though. Wow. Okay, good. Good. So now we're there. We've tilted that. Now we need to slow down. Historically, Scarlet has never been wrong. That's true. I've never been wrong once in my life. So that is only a 44,000 periapsis, which is concerning. If I was going for a landing, that would be cool and hip. Spoilers, it's less than that. But I think now what you want to do is you want to get closer here to your end point, and then you want to slow down considerably. I don't think it's very efficient to try to slow down right now. I think you do that right here. Somebody... Rad even? That's right. I might just be a little bit rad. So let's burn... Well, not burn. Let's warp towards our burn point. So remember, our objective here is an orbit and a return. And I think we're looking okay so far. Keeping a close eye on that fuel. Unrelated, but ever watched The Secrets of Nimha? Nope. I don't think I have, considering that I don't know what that acronym stands for. What's it about? What is it? Okay, we are accelerating. Concerning. Okay. I think you can get a little closer. Nimha? I don't know. I just did my best, okay? The Secrets of Nimha is an animated movie from the 80s about rats. Oh. I do like rats. You know me. Let's get a little closer. I've got a 40,000 periapsis. I'm not moving super insanely fast. It's very dark right now. Maybe go down to 60,000. That works for me. It's pronounced Nim. Okay, okay. Alright, we are burning retrograde. Let's keep an eye on the map and see that this works. It looks like it, so speed it up. And that, my friends, is an orbit. Is it an orbit to be proud of? Put your vessel in a stable orbit around the Mun. Oh, okay. A little bit more in order to get the contract done, I think. We're hardly burning anything to do this, though. There it is. That counts as stable. A stable orbit has been achieved. Mission Control is still debating the best way to get you back home. You packed a toothbrush, right? You better have. So that's a ton of money. There we are. Loud noise at the beginning of the video. Okay, we'll bring up that trailer once we get this organized. How about that? So now we are in space near the Mun. Let's do some experiments and get ready to go home. It's very dark. I'm having a hard time spotting them, but I know they're here. Goo observation. Temperature scan. Atmospheric reading. That is a ton of science right there. That's really good stuff. Cool. Now how do we get home is the problem. I could probably make my orbit a lot more even and then line myself up. I'm curious if my orbit will realign itself, though, over time. Let's do a quick spin and see what that looks like. Yes, it will. It will, it will. So if I wait to rotate this out, or, alternatively, well, nah. Again, fuel efficiency. I want to get home safe, and we don't get many more shots at this. So let's just idle and let our orbit rotate back around to where it should be, facing Kerbin. Almost. A little further. Alright, this is about to be our window. This is about to be our window. Right when we hit that periapsis, that's what we're doing. It's gonna be a little late, but it's better than nothing, right? Every little bit of fuel here counts. Slow down. And we're just gonna burn prograde, and that's about as simple as it needs to be. Or as complicated as it needs to be. Both, I guess, work. Approaching 40,000. And let's slow it down. We're closing in really fast. And I don't want to go retrograde, I want to go prograde. Oh, okay. So far, so good. Alright. And get ready to burn in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. So we're gonna break out here. It's gonna look absolutely absurd. Oh no. That looks really bad, actually. What have I done? I think I need to rotate it. Why am I not breaking out the way I want to? I'm crooked. I'm not actually facing Kerbin. Oh no. Quick. No. Line up. Stability assist. Stop trying to steal it away. Wrong way. Other way. Oh no. Oh no. Right there. Stop. Go back. I didn't mess this up. I didn't. That's not what's happening. Not at all. You just gotta drag this over. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is so bad. Come on. Fix it. Aim at the planet, please. Am I going too fast? Please catch me. Oh, you know what? It may not be updating because I don't have the tracker thing. Actually, I may just be about to escape, and I shouldn't worry about it. Let's hope that's the case, okay? Actually, I think we're fine. I think I was panicking over approximately nothing, and this is actually going to be a perfectly reasonable escape. Watch this. No, wait. Take me back. No, 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 no. Wait, I don't want to... What the f... I don't like what I've done here. I'm gonna admit to you, I'm not proud of my work. Go retrograde. Go retrograde. Get us home, please. At the very least, out this far, our changes to our momentum have a lot of impact. Hello, Benny. Hello, hello. Welcome. How are you doing? We're just, messing up a deorbit attempt from the mun. We're having a great time here. Good, I'm glad you're doing well. Oh, hydrate and a stretch, that's a great idea, Eulashio. One moment. So long as the mun doesn't recapture me, I think we're gonna be okay. Could the mun recapture me? I don't want to talk about the possibility. Doing this without anything being modeled is an experience to be sure. Speed up that burn, it's fine. Should have done the deorbit burn at the top of the orbit. Ah. Well, today I learned. But now we're at the top of the orbit, so, so it goes. So, let's bring that periapsis down pretty low. Now, I don't want to come in too fast. I want to kill off some of my apoapsis speed now. I think. Cool. That'll be fine. I've got enough fuel left, I can marshal it, I think. Here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm proposing. For me, who's not good at this game. We're gonna go to roughly our periapsis. We're gonna try to slow down a bit on the apoapsis to make this a far less violent re-entry attempt. We're gonna save enough fuel to bring our periapsis down to like, what, 50? 40,000? 40,000-ish. 45. Depends on how cautious we want to be. But that should be... I think that'll be okay. Right? Or do I even need to worry? Just arrow break? Do you think we don't need to kill off any speed right now? We just plan on the full arrow break? We do have the heat shield. If we, Oh, good. We've got light and everything. Like, we got the heat shield. I think we can probably survive a pretty violent arrow breaking maneuver. Oh, I see that, Yasho, the Twitter. Here, let me bring that up. What is this? What is this? Sorry, boss, I can't come in today. Yeah, I had a scary dream last night, and I'm still kind of spooked and frightened. Okay, thank you for your understanding. I'll be in tomorrow. Love you too. Bye. I love that one. Maybe we just attempt to arrow break this a little. And then I'll use the rest of the fuel to burn off as much speed as we can when we re-enter. It's kind of a shallow arrow break. Maybe I could bring it lower. It still will work. Okay. It should work. Thank you, Benny. We do appreciate it. Let's see. It should work. It should work. Our resident expert says it'll be just fine. We've put in a call to an independent consultant out from outside the space program, and they say, listen, it'll be fine. Just arrow break it. We'll use the rest of our fuel to burn off as much speed as possible. I'm okay at this game. That's better than I am. Better than I am, for sure, for sure. I used to be. A long time ago I played this game, and I was decent at it. But it was years ago. I have not left, What is happening? I did not get recaptured by the Mun. No, I could have seen this coming. It's what it is. It is what it is. I think that we decelerated a little too close to the Mun, and that was a bad idea. It caught up to us, and it caught us. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's just see where it flings us, and I can fix it from there. If we die now, maybe. It depends. We may not have very much fuel left after this. At the very least, I don't need to correct. We're still going to go around the Mun. It's going to toss us out of its orbit. And let's just hope this is a clean fall. Oh, no, that's not too bad, actually. The angle is ugly. Don't get me wrong. The angle's pretty evil, but I can bring that down and I can still beat this. This is not a huge fundamental difference. We're just gonna land in a weird spot, is all. And you know what? There's a silver lining here. There's a silver lining. Is now we're at such a horrendously evil angle, there's no way that the Mun is gonna catch us anymore. It's also past us. It'll be fine. It's all good. What is my new apoapsis? And am I close? We're pretty close. I could get a little closer. Never mind. Good, good. I saw the panic and I was like, am I missing something in my evaluation of the situation? Because I totally could be. So we're gonna get as close to our apoapsis as possible. But I think this is from a far higher orbit than I would like, but I think this is a relatively straightforward deceleration. Alright, we're gonna brake against the atmosphere, and it's gonna be okay. Probably. Maybe. A little bit. So Jeb, about that will, I hope it's written. uh, and, you know, has it been notarized, right? You got all your paperwork in order? This is not gonna be a fun re-entry. We're gonna come in at an insane speed. Now, it'll be fine. Our re-entry should be okay, so long as we don't flip around. And we shouldn't. 45 kilometers for periapsis is, I think, best for aero braking, maybe higher. Yeah, around there. You go too deep and you smash into the planet too fast when you're decelerating. You go too high and you spend weeks and weeks bouncing off the atmosphere until you bleed enough. So I think we go for about 45, maybe a little higher. I'll see how much fuel we have left. So let's go retrograde now. Let that stabilize. Come on, Jeb. Get it stable, please. Stop wobbling the craft. Thank you. And you're just watching this number. Or your heat shield just goes, yeah, your heat shield, the heat shield is not infallible. And today I think we will be testing the true powers of the heat shield. Okay, we got plenty of fuel to correct this, actually. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna put our periapsis a little high. Like at about 50. Maybe just under 50. Because the plan is, right as we're entering the atmosphere, I'm gonna burn off the rest of our fuel to help our re-entry process. And that's gonna actually lower the periapsis a little bit. That's fine. That's good enough. Call that good. So that's gonna burn off a lot of momentum, and that should help our survival rate. It's not gonna be great, and I'm not gonna do that burn right at the periapsis, so it's gonna be a little inefficient, but I think it's fine. I'm hoping. We got an important Kerbal on board, and we've got a lot of science too, so we really want to pull this off. So let's get moving towards that atmosphere. I'm gonna stop the time warp a little bit before we get there. But yeah. Jeb, don't fail this. Yeah, Jeb, you really need to keep us steady on that atmospheric re-entry. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. I believe that was... Here, let me just confirm, because it's not showing me very readily. Is thank you for the follow, Benny. We really appreciate it. Let's see. Let's bring it down a little closer. You just take it real easy. We're starting to get a signal back, right? Jeb's in a race against time right now in order to write that will. It's just like over the spotty internet. Not internet, like radio connection. Why did I say internet? This is clearly not internet. The spotty radio connection as we're hurtling towards Jeb's potential demise. I'll help with the Kerbal Space Program. Lovely. Thank you, Benny. Alright, we're coming in. We're coming in really hot right now. I'm going to start keeping an eye on this here. I think I'm going to start burning at like 80k. Or at least get in position for it. Maybe make you land on Minimus. Oh my god, look at this speed. Almost all of that is horizontal momentum. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be violent. Set up the retrograde. get in position. We're gonna hit that atmosphere. We're gonna hit that atmosphere really hard. So begin your burn. Burn off everything you can. Perfect. That helps a lot. Look how much that dropped our collapses. And you're gonna set now... You don't want orbital speeds. Surface speed should be, I think, a little better lined up with our re-entry efforts. So our heat shield should be pointed absolutely in the right direction. We are in the atmosphere. We are beginning to heat up. Oh, hello, Chuckles. Welcome, welcome. How do I like my frogs? This one's about to get well done. You know, I've never tried a well done frog, but we're about to find out if I like it. Good luck, Jeb. It's out of my hands now. There is one thing I can do. I forget to do this. But just in case we come in over higher level terrain, I think about 2,000 altitude for a shoot deployment. Yeah, that's a little bit of heat. That's a little bit of cooking. You know, I like grilling. Grilling is one of my favorite pastimes, really. I could get used to this. Arrow grilling? I could invent arrow grilling. Oh boy. So that's fun. Then... Now, from the looks of things, periapsis is not dropping very quickly. I like how fast that apoapsis is dropping. How's the ablative? We are now approximately 12.5% through the ablative. It's dropping relatively quickly, but not at overly concerning levels. Autism be damned, my girl can work a grill. That's right, I can. But welcome, Chuckles the Beard. Welcome, welcome. I hope that you're doing well. About as well as Jeb is gonna be. Perhaps. Actually, no, I should retract that. That sounds like a threat. Someone did the math, and apparently Ranchi would not cook a steak. It would sear at least. So what you would have to do, is what I'm hearing, is you would have to have your, like, a searing stage, right? You sear by arrow grilling, right? And then, once your steak is seared, you throw it in the oven, and you bake it, right? To finish it off. And you throw in all your spices and stuff. That's what I'm hearing. Oh, look at that apoapsis. Oh, look at it drop. That's beautiful. Ablative is holding. I think it's gonna make it through. I think we're good. I mean, it's not over until the chute is deployed and you're safely on the ground. But this is looking good. Yeah, periapsis is beginning to drop a little faster. I'm sorry we're coming in on the dark side. It's kind of pretty, but it's also like, you're not seeing very much detail. I don't care, I want to see arrow grilling. Well, you know what? We'll have to do increasingly extreme arrow breaks. Oh no, you know what we do? You know what we do to arrow grill? Where is it? I have not gone beyond, like, the Kerbin, like, orbits in so long in this game. Where are you? Duna. No, Duna's the Mars equivalents. Dress, maybe? Jewel. Jewel is the one with the super thick atmosphere, right? I bet we could really arrow break there, couldn't we? I just really revealed just how out of practice I am with this game. But yes. That looks good. Alright, I think we're happy. Did we start to exit? We're going up now. I'm not sure that that's a good thing or not. I think it'll be okay, but we're going up now? Someone put a stake in a hypersonic wind tunnel. Apparently, stake starts ablating at only Mach 5. Oh, terrible. Seems like we're gonna build a faster rocket is what I'm hearing. Haven't left yet. The jewel arrow stake. That sounds like one of those. You know when authors make up like crazy sci-fi foods, right? And they're like, oh, yes, we roasted this meat on gas extracted from the blue blarg, vents in the whatever system. And, it's like a super fancy dish with like nonsense names and like nonsense methods of cooking. This is what we're doing. We're gonna make a super expensive, like it's a normal steak. Gonna need to put a cast iron in the plasma flow or something. Yeah, exactly. Like we're gonna make a super expensive, just sear, or like a grill of this steak, right? Star Trek has name. Bobar gas. That's right. We're gonna use the Joule Bobar gas to, to aero break a steak. I love it. I'm here for it. This is our new mission. Wonderful. Let's get our headlight on so it's easier to keep track of our ship. Are we dropping? We are not dropping yet. We're about to start. Which does unfortunately mean... that looks okay. We are gonna end up landing, like, suspiciously close to the Space Center, actually. I couldn't have done that better. I couldn't have done that better if I tried, I tell ya. After this whole misadventure with the Mun recapturing us. Yes, the arrow stake mission, exactly. We're gonna hemorrhage a lot of speed as we re-enter, but we're gonna kind of skim along, I think, the upper atmosphere here for a little bit. Can't English? It's okay. I can't English either. It's a tough time speaking, using words. Alrighty. How's that ablative doing? In that little maneuver almost cost us half of our ablative, which I think is the most I've ever used off this thing. So, interesting. Duly noted. We are beginning to drop. The only thing I'm worried about now... I mean, this should be a safe re-entry angle. It's pretty shallow. But it does concern me a little bit that our vertical momentum is going to be pretty severe. We are coming down over the ocean, for sure. So... our parachute will have tons of time to get deployed and slow us down. I think it's good. I think it's okay. I think we're probably going to end up coming down somewhere around here. Just off the southern cape of... whatever. Not Africa. Land on day side, please. It looks like we're going to cross. Yeah. Looks like we're making that now as we're crossing over to the day side. Good. Let's turn our lights off. Yeah. If we survive, this was a really good re-entry. So let's see. I'm afraid to hit the time warp. I'm a little afraid to hit the time warp, so I'm gonna leave that be. Yeah, because here we go again. We flip the stake over to the other side while we're in the upper atmosphere, and we start to sear the other side now. There's a button left to the left of your A key that you seem to have accidentally pressed. Oh. Oh, you mean Benny, I see. That's okay. Benny's just a little excited. Do you know what space flight sim is? I don't think I do, but based on the very descriptive name, I think I can put together that it might be about simulating spaceflight. Now you correct me if I'm wrong. You correct me if I'm wrong, but am I on the right track? Is it like a Kerbal Space Program, or does it have like a different shtick to it? I got it right. What can I say? You know, these deductive powers, goodness, you know. Alright, there goes the ablative again. I think we're actually gonna get down to like half our ablative. That's crazy. Good for us. Scarlet is a nerd. Oh no. I mean, I am. You knew this, Eulachio. I definitely am. How much do I rant about nerdy stuff? Constantly. We just had like a whole stream where I spent half the thing ranting about philosophy. Alright, I think I see land. We're not gonna hit it, nowhere close. Based on our altitude, if memory serves, I'm just eyeballing our re-entry here, trying to evaluate our safety. There's nothing more I can do to improve our survival chances right now. But, like, my only input, I'm gonna press the spacebar when it's safe to deploy the parachute, and that's about it. But this looks good. This looks really good. I think we've done it. I love the multiple rants triggered by you drinking some water. Oh my gosh, they really were, weren't they? Oh, see you, Grim. You have a lovely night. Thank you for tuning in, Grim. We really appreciate it. Oh, perfect. This looks great. I'm gonna happily let us drop for a little bit. We are approaching the ocean. I mean, I can deploy the chute. It'll help slow us down. And now I can let Jeb take his hands off the wheel, because now the chute is going to make sure we stay pointed the correct direction. Does Kerbin water have salt? I would presume so, especially considering how buoyant our craft are. Oh my gosh. That is one crispy ablative shield. That's one crispy heat shield, yeah. Mmm, yum. Delicious. Alrighty. Chute's about to deploy. I've set it for 2,000 meters. 1,000 would probably do the job, but better safe than sorry. I have experienced, and I don't know why, but sometimes with the default setting of 1,000 meters, especially primarily when you go over terrain that is not at sea level, sometimes the chute deploys, but not quite fast enough, and you slam into the side of a mountain. 1,200, nobody gets OCD. I see. Alrighty, that looks good. Now we can go to time acceleration. And so long as the water doesn't eat us, I think we're gonna be just fine. Congratulations, Jeb, you did it. You orbited the Mun, and you've returned. I would say, that we're gonna give you a medal, but, I don't know, maybe you can tear a chunk off the ablative shield. That'll do. I don't think we really have space program medals right now, so have fun, Jeb. That's a good mission. We are getting close. Let's go down to 1 speed, because time warp scares me. Ta-da! Welcome home. Very nice. That is a mission successful. We have we have returned from the Mun. Our engineers are already repurposing parts of the vessel from the Mun for other missions. Good work. First steps towards exploring. That's a huge boost to our funding. We're gonna get tons of science out of this. Yeah, Jeb gets a gold star. Or a generally blackened one, I think. Just a little chunk of the ship. Let's go home. That's good stuff. So, not that this got shown off, like, at all during the mission, but we are using a couple visual mods. We got Parallax, we've got Eve, and their dependencies mostly. No, nothing mechanical. Nothing mechanical, just stuff to pretty things up a little bit. I think the most you saw of that was just in the water. 72.6 science earned. Oh, you gotta love it. Oh, you gotta love that. You come over here. We landed so close to the space center. We recovered a lot of money. So that mission ended up costing us about 15,000? Maybe a little less, maybe 14 something? Yeah, I know. I mean, we're gonna be able to get some science upgrades now. That's gonna be great. And a little XP for Jeb. Very good. So, now, before I go to R&D, let's check in on mission control. So our next mission is they want us to explore Kerbin. Oh god, it's this one. Oh. Fine. 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 Very well then. Oh, see you in a little bit, Benny. This mission's a pain. Technologically, it's fine. We'll do it. Kinda have to. It's just... we've got to do an orbital rendezvous. Any interesting tourist missions? These would pay a lot. But taking tourists to the Mun is a little tricky. Oh my gosh, look at the money you make off this stuff, though. Wow. Imagine getting good missions. So, for context, your reputation helps you get, like, better paying missions like this, as well as, of course, completing milestones will unlock different criteria. To my knowledge. I could be wrong about that, but that's kind of what I've gathered. I definitely know that your reputation going up gives you better missions that pay better things. This is really easy. Huh. These are some easy ones for quick money if we decide we need it. I'll consider our finances in a moment. We might come back to that. Before I did the modding, I had a campaign. We had it on stream briefly for one of our variety days. Where, not on camera, but off camera when I was just playing it on my own. Oh, welcome back, Benny. In this other campaign I had built, I actually have remade it here. I'll show you. The cope. Where is it? There it is. So this is a very simple craft. The Commercial Orbital Passenger Escort is quite simply designed for the orbit and deorbit of tour groups up to 2 people. Now, at some point in this other campaign, I realized that economy of scale could work in my favor. If I just built a larger ship capable of carrying more passengers, right? I would be able to massively increase my profit margin. Okay? Because one tourist who wanted to go to orbit was like paying for the mission with a little bit extra, right? So you were doing a little bit better than breaking even by sending up one tourist, and then the second tourist was pure profit. So what I was thinking is if I could squeeze in a third and a fourth tourist, oh boy, I was gonna be in the money, right? That'd be so good. So I built the Cope 2. The main difference was simply that, you added another passenger cabin. I think maybe I added in a little extra fuel to compensate. I don't quite remember. And I launched it, full of tourists. 2 missions worth of tourists wanting to orbit Kerbin and return. And oh, yeah, they orbited Kerbin. They did. But on the re-entry, I think that the re-entry, assembly with, the command pod and 2 crew cabins was too large, and it flipped around. Yep, that's right, Benny. It flipped around, so that we were going in nose first, and we weren't losing, any speed as we cut through the atmosphere. And they slammed into the ground, and, we failed 2 passenger missions at the same time, drove our reputation into the negative, and never saw a good mission again. Yes, it's basically a big bullet. The only survivor was Jeb was piloting that mission, and I managed to jump him out. He just barely avoided burning up instantly due to the speed, and he parachuted and glided down. Glided down? Yeah, glided is the word. It's not glid. Glid is not a word. Glided down to... or is it glowed? No, it couldn't be. It's definitely glided. Glided down to a nearby island, set up a memorial for the Cope 2 disaster, and then the campaign went on. See, it's like, isn't that word interesting? Glide. Glided sounds dumb. It should be glid. Maybe glid is right. Maybe glid is correct, and I'm just tricking myself into thinking it's not. That's okay. I do that often here, as you will come to learn. I assure you, English is my first language. I just don't know how to speak it properly. So we aren't messing with the Cope right now. Well, maybe we are. Maybe we are. Because we've got a mission here. So we want to do a rendezvous. And you know what I need before I do a rendezvous, actually? Because there is no way, let me tell you, that I am eyeballing that stuff. We need our tracking center upgrade. We can afford it, it looks like. So let's get that. We already have the mission control upgrade, so now I can do flight planning, which is going to make everything we do so much better. Fundamentally, glid mean to move gently and smoothly, to pass along without noise, violence. Glid is a word. You see, you're saying it now, and I'm like, yeah, you glid past them. I really just tricked myself into thinking that glid wasn't a word and it's glided. I'm an idiot. I really have just made a fool of myself once again, live on Twitch TV, um, as one does. Glided. No, here's the real secret. It's glitted. That's what it is. So we want to do a rendezvous. We now have the infrastructure to do it. I might be stooped. uh, I might be. My brain is catching up. Glitted is past tense. Listen. It's an easy trick to pull on me. It's a word. It is a word. I'm not crazy. Believe it or not, I used to be really good with stuff like this. Arguably, I mean, I kind of still am. But also then I trick myself into believing that simple words like glid don't exist, so what am I really good at? So it's a word? Glided? Or glided? One of those two. Glided is the one I'm going to pose to you right now as a question. Is that a word? Stoop. Yelagio. Yelagio. Oh, goodness. So, I need to rendezvous to craft. Glide ed is indeed a word. So I'm not crazy. I am crazy, but I'm not crazy. As is glid. Okay. And they mean the same thing, and they're both past tense. And they're both past tense of glide. Isn't English a beautiful language? Thank you, Chuckles. Thank you for breaking that down for me. Oh my gosh. Why do we speak this language? Can I opt out? Can I opt out and speak something else? Is it too late for that? My brain is using my 3 brain cells. Damn, you get 3 brain cells? My mom only lets me have 1 brain cell. And clearly it's currently being pushed to its absolute limits. So, right now our current objective, quite simply, is to rendezvous to craft an orbit. We could do that with anything. We could do that with any craft. But ideally we're gonna do it with something that's gonna have a lot of fuel to pull it off, right? So, here's my idea. Okay, I've got an idea. We're gonna turn a profit off this. Because I don't know. Sure. We're gonna do our best to pull some kind of profit off of this. Let's see, most of you want Kerbal orbits, but one of you wants a Mun flyby, which is and a Mun orbit. We'll figure something out for you, buddy. Oblorf. What about here? No, not quite. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Just make sure you can complete the contract and get done with it. Let's grab this one. We're gonna send up a cope, right? You doing okay there, Betty? Just take a moment, let those brain cells catch up a little bit. A little bit of latency, you know? I think we're gonna launch a cope. I love that I came up with that as an acronym. It makes me feel way funnier than I actually am. So I need to double check that I send the right Kerbals. You've got Cyril and Danemon? Danemon? Something like that. So let's send them. Cyril, just these two. That's easy. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna launch this. Alright, you're gonna put this in the air. And then you're gonna send up another craft with more fuel, which is going to rendezvous and then deorbit itself, and then you deorbit the cope as it normally would. Right? So this mission is nothing weird or fancy. Nothing weird or fancy. Just a simple launch. Now you're gonna watch a very... Oh, see you, Yalashio. Yes, we are going rather late. You're EP? Oh, well, you have a lovely night. Thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, thank you. It's been lovely. Weren't I just saying this ship turns into a bullet? No, no, no. That's the Cope 2, which is retired. Yes, thank you. Yes, we will have a good rest of the stream, I think. I think the plan is I'm probably going to put this thing in the air. And then I'm going to see if I have the energy to attempt the rendezvous. We're going to see, because we have been going for a really long time. Yeah, see you in the next one. Hopefully we'll see you Monday. You have a lovely night, Yalashio. So let's just go ahead and launch. Now, Chuckles, Benny, I gotta ask you to be a little tolerant for a moment, because you're about to witness a pretty ugly launch routine for this craft. So I know that I'm supposed to gravity burn. I just haven't figured out with these designs how to do it properly. So we, generally speaking, just kind of let the solid boosters take us straight up in the air, and then we switch over to the liquid and we fly sideways until we have an orbit. And I know it's inefficient. I know it's bad. I just haven't figured out how to fix it yet. So, wish us luck. It's fine. I don't know. I just... Oh, isn't that pretty up there? Sometimes I watch some people who are way better at this game, play it, and it's like, oh boy, they really make me look like garbage, don't they? It's like, yeah, we're gonna gravity burn, and we're gonna make sure we get this precise angle, and I'm just like, I don't know. Point the rocket up. Point it up. It'll get where it needs to go eventually. So, get that. What is my... Yep, that looks about right. Correct for a moment. As we enter the upper atmosphere, you begin a steady burn, and now you try to gravity burn. You don't flip yourself, though, in the process. You do your best. Okay. Apoapsis is getting a little high. I think we write it out now. Easy mode gravity burn at about 100 meters per second. Turn 10 degrees over. Lock to prograde. Oh. Yeah, we'll have to try that. I think, I may need... I'm not sure. I often have a hard time with these rocket designs making any kind of turn that doesn't end disastrously. When burning solid fuel. There's a command module, it's fine. Let's see. Let's just take us here. Our apoapsis is high enough. Correct that angle. There you go. That looks roughly correct. I'll correct it when we... Oh no, I should burn now. Go. We're actually rising very quickly. Oops. I don't know, Benny. I don't know how you turn with solid fuel. It's one of those secrets of the universe, right? Might need proper SAS modules to pull that off. I'm not sure. But the simple command module doesn't seem to have quite enough power for that. Make one of the engines slightly weaker. Oh, that's a method. It's a method that you'd better get right, I think. Let's see, we almost got it. Is this ugly? Yes. But it's okay, because it just worked. So we're a little eccentric, but that's fine. Now we have enough to decelerate, and this mission we can put on pause. Oh cool, we got this modeled now. Nice. Thank you, Tracking Center upgrade. So we got a little bit of money for our trouble, but the contract won't end until we actually land these people. That's fine. I don't have to land these people. They can stay up here. For a while, actually, before the mission fails. Like a really long time. So, we leave them be now. So, Jeb, you do an extended tour. Cyril and Daemon have paid for the extended experience, right? It's a special treat. They got it with a coupon. And unfortunately, you know, the coupon wasn't expired, so we have to honor it. You're gonna stay up there with them, and we're gonna do a spaceship show. We're gonna bring another ship right by, we're gonna rendezvous, and then you get to go home. Eventually. Possibly. Unless we collide. In which case, good luck. So they're up there. That is a mission that's going to make us a little money and complete a subcontract, but that is our rendezvous target. Now, do I have the energy to pull off a rendezvous right now? Or has this been a 6-hour stream and do I need to go eat dinner? I think I might need to go eat dinner. I might need to go eat dinner. Oh no. I think I should. Gotta take care of myself, right? So, I'm gonna start shutting this down. Yeah, I'm sorry to leave you on a cliffhanger. I've just, you know, your girl needs food. I think next time I'm gonna have to design a rocket for this, because clearly, based on the amount of fuel that the Cope has, we can't just send up an identical vessel. Maybe I have something else I have will work. Let's see. Before I go, I'm curious. Do I have something else that I think is gonna pull it off? We could use the Munshot ship as a template. Yeah, you know what we could do? We could use the Munshot ship as a template. Okay. I kinda like that. You maybe... do you need to remove the scientific package? You can probably leave it on. Right? We'll see. We'll think about it next time. But I think you use that and your upper module there. Here, I'll load it. I think this is more than enough fuel in this upper part. Your stage 2, I guess. And that should do it. That should be more than enough. Should have put a docking port on it. The next contract is probably dock 2 ships in orbit. If I recall correctly, the next contract is more Mun stuff. I think they want us to land on the Mun. So yeah. Well, while I'm saying goodbye, how about I take us over? Because, we're definitely very professional here, I assure you. How about I take us on over to our ending soon screen and say our goodbyes? Um, if this will load, there we go. I'll leave this on in the background. You can have some lovely birds chirping as we say goodbye. And let's go on over to the ending soon screen. So, thank you. Thank you one and all who tuned in today. It was an absolute blast. This was a really fun stream. Doing the Red Strings Club, switching over to KSP for a little while. It was a great time. I don't know what my next variety day is gonna be. Right? For those of you unfamiliar with the schedule, Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or thereabouts, I've been rather late recently, is usually XCOM Long War. So a little different from Kerbal Space Program, full disclosure. More about shooting aliens than going out into space, peacefully, right? But we may be back. I think, you know what? KSP may be fun to do for Variety Day next week. Just like a full KSP stream. I won't guarantee it just yet, because I'm rather hungry and maybe not thinking straight. But we'll think about doing that. These streams are Fridays, so that's the plan there. A big thank you, of course, to all of our chatters today. Benny, Chuckles, thank you so much for the help with the Kerbals and with the English language in general. It's very appreciated. Oh, and thank you. VOD watchers. Yeah, keep doing what you're doing. I'm sorry that this VOD is going to be 2 different games and that it's not very neatly organized. But am I going to put any effort into doing anything about it? No. No, I'm not. So I'll figure out something with playlists or something for you VOD watchers. Alrighty, I think that's about it. I don't think I've got anybody to raid here. Unless, Chuckles, Benny, if you two are still here, do you like RimWorld? Any interest in RimWorld? And, our friend, I guess I'd like to call him a friend of the stream. He might know who I am, vaguely. No clue. Maybe that's overstepping my bounds. An individual, another streamer that I like to watch, Momentary Temporary, is currently live with RimWorld. I think I'll send y'all over there. RimWorld is a little colony simulator, kind of like Dwarf Fortress. Very different, but maybe I send y'all there? That'll be fun. Momentary's lovely. We really love Momentary Temporary. Very chill streams. Oh, if it's RimWorld, it's the PMC run, isn't it? I'd be interested in seeing how that's going, actually. So let me set that up for you. I believe it's a modded RimWorld run. Oh, he's running like a mercenary company. So let's head on over and say hello. Alrighty, well, thank you all once again. Have a lovely night. Stay safe out there. And we'll see you next week. Bye-bye.